Hey, how y'all are? I remember all of a sudden. I was remembering this gentleman today, and let's see if you. I don't know how much you got into old time cooking shows back in the day, like on PBS and stuff like that. But I don't know if you remember Justin Wilson. He was the old man that wore the overalls, and he always spoke, with an accent, and he would start his show with "How y'all are," and he would.
I don't remember him.
No, I remember all those old cooking shows. I used to watch all those old cook. Well, they're old now, but back in the day, that was a fresh new thing.
Oh yeah, I watched Julia Child when I was a child. I remember her. The show was called The French Chef.
Yep.
But after her, I don't really remember too many or didn't watch too many.
Yeah, she absolutely led the charge. She was the pioneer, as far as I know. The first kind of cooking show, as far as I know. But yeah, I watched The Frugal Gourmet, Justin Wilson, Don Prudhomme,
Paul Prudhomme.
Paul Prudhomme. I'm sorry, Don Prudhomme is the drag racer. Don the Snake Prudhomme. There was another heavyset guy and they looked similar.
Well, Paul Prudhomme looked like Dom DeLuise.
Yeah, he did. He looked like Dom DeLuise, but there was another heavyset chef.
Not Emerald.
No. Oh, no.
Latter day.
No. Anyway, but there was a bunch. Frugal Gourmet. Oof. I used to really like watching him. And then he was like some kind of Methodist pastor or something like that. And then turns out he got busted, I think, for messing with children or something like that.
Man, I don't remember.
Big little controversy. He was messing with children. But in any case, Bum, I wanted to, before I put out a link, I know I'm being asked for links. Before I put out a link or anything, before anybody else can get in here, I just wanted to put out something that I saw that happened in your local area that is insane. That shooting that happened at a funeral, for Christ's sake, in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. What the hell, man? I mean, 6 people injured, I think.
Yeah, nobody got killed, and it was teenagers got arrested. Imagine that.
Oh, so they did arrest people finally.
A couple, yeah. Last I looked.
Okay. Yeah, that is the seeing the video of that. I saw the video of that because they were live streaming the funeral. And people are paying their respects and they're conducting a funeral service, for Christ's sake. And then the next thing, pop, 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 pop. And you could see people looking around in disbelief, like, is that? And then when they snapped that it was gunfire, I mean, all hell broke loose inside there, man. That's one of the last it reminded me of LA. That sort of thing would happen in LA back in the day, when the colors thing was big and all that. It still is to a degree, don't get me wrong, but when it was really, really big, when it was at its height, in the early 80s, that sort of thing would happen at funerals, man. It was insane. They'd be grieving someone who was just shot, and they'd go shoot up the funeral looking for the other gang members. In this case, what I heard, that the gentleman that had been murdered was at a gas station. Was that another mass shooting that happened at a gas station over there?
I'm not real clear on it. I didn't read that much into the detail of it.
Okay. Oh, now YouTube bandwidth, just to completely switch subjects off of that. He's reporting Bum just ate an entire bag of mini Snickers and feels guilty for doing so. Now, would you ever feel guilty for eating an entire bag of Snickers?
No, or any candy for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
And if I did, the guilt would just make me say, screw it, and I'll eat more.
Now, Well, I think we still do have it on record. I'll post the link now, guys. I just wanted to get that one out there because that was just nuts. And I'll make the other point first, but I think
I'm going to keep listening. I'll be right back. I can still hear you. I'll be right back.
We still have it on record. What was it? Yeah, it's easily a couple years ago, I think by now. Bum was famously on a diet and was given.
That was like 3 years ago.
Yeah. He knows exactly where I'm going. He was given, I don't know, what was it? A couple of pounds worth of Reese's? Is that what it was?
Yeah. One of my coworkers, and actually, that poor lady has since passed away. She had a stroke and passed away right after her husband did.
Aye.
But she gave me a bunch of Reese's stuff as a gift for just helping her out at work, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I love the gift. It was the worst possible time for it, though.
Yeah, because you were like right at the end of some particular, like, no eating something.
Yeah, it was no junk food, no beer.
Yeah. And you were trying to hold true to it.
Yeah.
Until you got the Reese's, and it was just it was just too much. It was
and I didn't touch it for a week. And then
okay, so it did take a week, but
then I played that stupid head game with myself where I said, well, I'll just have one piece, knowing damn well that that was the end of the diet.
Yeah. That diet came crashing down, right? Now, not to be a buzzkill again, but just prior, literally about 40 minutes ago, I saw the story about South Korea. Did you hear about what happened over there?
No.
For some reason, okay. First of all, I didn't realize they celebrated Halloween like we do. I didn't realize that. I thought that was an American thing, but that's besides the point. They were all dressed up, Halloween, celebrating Halloween, and something happened. I'm not quite clear, but there was a stampede of people trying to get away from something, and 120 people died.
Oh, no.
It is carnage everywhere. It is, they said there's some like 900 different rescue personnel over there trying to take care of everybody that is between the police and paramedics and, so forth. There's 900 different emergency personnel over there, and 120 people dead. You imagine? They said that there was tens of thousands of people in the streets. So when they started running a stampede, that people just literally, as they're standing, got crushed. Have you ever been in a big crowd like that when it's trying to,
when it's surging? Yeah.
And there is no stopping it. I have been, believe it or not, I've been in a rush of people like that in church. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of church, in one of those big mass churches that has thousands and thousands of people in a service. And I've been trying to come out of there, and I got ansia so bad, like anxious so bad. I don't do that real well. The crowd got like this, and I literally couldn't move, and I was about to kill somebody. I was like, get me out of this. You know what I'm saying? Like that confinement was driving me nuts.
Yeah, and you lose all control, right? It's like everyone else controls where you're going almost, and you're trying to. And then if you fall, everyone else is trying to control themselves, and then they're stepping on you, and then I can see same thing happens on Black Friday. I remember a couple of years back, people that were swarming into the doors, people were just dying, and it's like what?
Yeah, you get one crowd trying to rush in at one time. And that's been historically the problem with Black Friday, right?
Yeah, they've kind of done a better job as of late, but not like 3-4 years ago it was bad.
Yeah, as of late they've been doing a slightly better job, but I'm gonna try to pull up.
Nice shirt, Bum. I like your shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
Skull
wore a
kind of guy.
smaller version of it on here 4 years ago. And
oh, did you?
Yeah, and I could barely fit into it 4 years ago, so I had to order a next size up.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So we've got just so you guys can see the story. I mean, I know it happened in Korea, for Christ's sake, but dear God, man, this is awful. I mean, now they've got now CNN is saying there's 149 people killed.
I'd like to know what started it, though.
Can you see that? I mean, that is nuts, man. Look at that. Just a crowd surge. Look at that. 2 foreigners died in I can't say the name, but that Halloween tragedy, and over a dozen others, including a U.S. citizen, were among those hurt. Yeah, it is a bad scene over there, man. I mean, I can't even imagine. But look at that. Look at that scene. Look at that scene, man. At least 146 people have died and 150 were injured in an apparent crowd surge during packed Halloween festivities in Seoul Saturday night. According to
Jesus.
The death toll could rise. That's
yeah. Well, I'd like to know what started it. It was like it starts at some point, and then people start going crazy, and then people don't even know why they're running because everyone else is going crazy.
Yeah, I think that might have been what happened. Like people just, you get a crowd and someone wanted to go and another person wanted to go, and next thing, like you said, the crowd's just surging for some reason. They don't even know why. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that they ever really said why, but people could not breathe is what happened. There were so many people in the streets. But look at that scene, man. Just that image. It's but yeah, 149 people dead so far. That's
a horror show. That's a real horror show.
That is a horror show, man. Yeah. Just the images that I've seen. That is now Game here said, I decided not to go to the Halloween party because I saw people literally pushing their way into the club. Good God. Would rather sit and watch the Sheriff Beer show.
That's a better option anyway.
Yeah, we're not surging here. No one to surge.
Now, the last time I checked, Coach, well, actually, I'm asking the wrong guy. Sorry, Coach. I need to ask our statistician for the show. Have we ever had a reported death from watching Sheriff Beer show? I think it's
none that I know of.
Yeah, it's not been. Now that's a pretty scary creature over there. That could lead to someone having a heart attack. I mean, seeing Scream like that. Now the latest. Okay, Coach is at a Halloween party. I wonder if Coach is seeing any Jeffrey Dahmer happens to be the latest big costume. Is there any Jeffrey Dahmers there? No. As a matter of fact, there was such an uproar over someone was selling Jeffrey Dahmer costumes on Amazon, and Amazon finally decided to ban those costumes.
It's kind of in poor taste, I would say. If I was a family.
Whoa. Bum froze up at the wrong time.
Dahmer got him.
Yeah, Dahmer got his ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like mid-sentence.
Yeah, you froze right after saying if I had a family.
Oh, yeah, I'm in favor of good serial killer jokes and humor as much as anybody else. But yeah, if I was a family member of one of those one of the ones killed by him, I don't think I would find that Halloween costume in very good taste.
Well, the good thing is that it happened quite a few years ago, and there's only so many of them, right? Like, so for the rest of us, it's kind of like, oh, that's kind of really creepy. It's like taboo, right? Like, yeah, I shouldn't think that's cool, but that's kind of damn cool, dude. Yeah, all right, I get it, right? Like, yeah, that's
Yeah,
creepy.
kind of.
It's creepy. I mean, the people may not like it. It's something you may not like, but I saw some pumpkin carving contest, and I swear to God, I'm giving the gold star to the person that carved out Jeffrey Dahmer perfectly in the.
That's awesome.
I mean, a perfect Dahmer pumpkin carving. Have you not seen these things?
No.
Yeah. Let's see the pumpkin carving.
Yeah, they do a pretty good job. There's some really cool carvings. They must draw on the pumpkin and then carve, right? I'd imagine.
I mean, I'm not a pumpkin carver, but I would imagine that's
something
that's how it's done. It's got to be, because these
things
things are
really good.
Yeah, I mean, here's some ideas right here. Here's some images. I mean, look at that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool right there. Oh, this one's great. Look at that one. See, here you go. Here's Michael Myers. This one's awesome. Look at that. Dang.
Yeah, Scream.
That one's good. This one's kind of funny and cool. And any of you guys do any pumpkin carving? Not
yet.
Not. Oh, so you plan on doing it?
Because pumpkin season kind of I think it goes all the way until Thanksgiving, right? That's usually the window.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe the beginning of October, all the way to until end of November, something like that. But maybe I might. You see some cool, intricate ones that you can tell people actually take their time and do it.
Yeah, like look at this one, man. Look at this. This is. I mean, look at that. That's
cool. Yeah, they put the light inside of it.
Yeah. Oh, see, here's one. Look at that. Look at that. The Joker. That's cool as hell. Batman. That's cool as hell.
Oh yeah, some of them things are. I mean, they are works of art.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, that's the way that. Oh, I want you guys to see that Dahmer one. Let me put Jeffrey Dahmer from here. You have to see this. It is. How the hell do you spell his name?
Dahmer.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Okay, look at that. Okay, where's the one that I saw?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, this is the Halloween costume right here. This is the one.
Oh my God.
And they finally banned it. Yeah, they banned it. Now, there's this one, this pumpkin carving, but I seen one that was way better than that. It was dead on this image of him right here. Oh, there's a good one of Freddy Krueger right here. Yeah.
How the hell did they do that?
I have no idea. Look at that. Oh, here's that one of Hellraiser.
It almost looks like they're not even carving; they're like shaving off the skin of the other. Do you know what I mean? It almost.
Oh, this one's frightening.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like actual somebody just did a painting on a pumpkin.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that you're looking at holes in the pumpkin.
Yeah, because you have to have a piece of the pumpkin always holding to something else.
Something, yeah. So yeah, maybe in some, yeah, Tom. Maybe they're just carving through almost to the back. Maybe enough to allow some light through. I don't know.
Yeah.
But leaving some inner skin to hold some of the things in place. I don't know how I've never watched a video. I don't know how they do it, but I'm sure I would find it fascinating.
Oh my goodness.
This was the costume.
He's carrying around his.
Yeah,
My God.
that was.
That's crazy.
I guess I shouldn't laugh, but it's flipping Halloween, man. Now I've seen the latest thing, and I drive around neighborhoods all day, every day. It's what I do for a living. For Christ's sake,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You think I think it went for a drive.
Now, I've been known to do that. I've been known to hit the button where I think I'm muting myself or whatever, and I eject myself from the show.
There he is.
I just eject myself from the show.
Looks like you did, yeah.
You went for a drive.
What is that? My second time this year? I feel like I did that earlier this year too, as well.
Yeah. I think you did.
Yeah, that might be, and it might not be my last time this year either. So, yeah, that could happen again. Who knows? So we know Tom is getting dressed up because he's been preparing his costume. For
I got dressed today, actually.
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yeah.
So was today the first big official Bob Day?
Oh, I dressed up as Bob. Bob's. If you don't know Bob from Bob's Burgers,
Oh yeah.
I had a legit mustache. I had to go with it, and then
Any photos? Any photos of this? Any photos?
I'm on my phone right now. I would show you. I have photos on my phone. Yeah, but it was pretty simple. I got a gray shirt for under. I got like sweats, and then I got my apron and the little Bob's Burgers sign.
Is it posted anywhere? Is it on Instagram?
Oh no, I didn't post it anywhere. No.
Oh, you didn't post it anywhere? What the hell? It didn't happen. It didn't happen if you didn't post it.
Yeah, right.
Now, the one other person that I know is getting dressed up is Bum. He's not even gonna justify it with an audible answer. He's like,
no,
yeah,
there's zero reason to. I'm working that night. Haven't.
Well, at your job, there's probably people going to be dressed up at work, or no?
Not at night. No. They used to do it. You know what? They used to do it years ago, where they would say, you're welcome to come in a costume, and some people did it. Some people did do it. I never did, but that was a decent amount of people got into the spirit of things back then. But that was in the old days at work when everybody didn't hate each other's guts. So the spirit of fun is no longer there. So nobody even bothers doing it anymore.
Yeah,
it'd be awesome if you dressed up as Billy D and did the malt liquor show. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, these days I don't know if that would be a good idea.
I'm saying, yeah, no,
I'd be getting a call from HR. Yeah,
I would have to vote against you doing that, Bum. I don't think that would be.
No blackface. Just the attire. Just the attire.
It's kind of hard to do the Billy D without.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People there wouldn't even get the reference.
Yeah, Billy.
Even if I just said Billy D. Williams, some of them might know, but
yeah, and a lot of people might even be like, why in the F would you dress up as Billy D? Like, if you have to explain the costume to probably 90% of the people that are going to see you,
they would. Like we heard here, if you got to explain the joke,
right? Yeah. Okay. Now, the one thing that is from that same kind of era, but has already made a big comeback, would be early 80s wrestlers, right? Like, you can kind of pull that off, and people from now's pop culture would, you would get at least a few people that would be like, oh yeah, that guy,
right?
I mean, because actually, right now, Tom with that mustache could pull off. You could pull off what's his name that had the big the Iron Sheik.
I was gonna say you look, yeah, you kind of look like the Iron Sheik with a hairpiece on. Yeah, if you would shave your head, you'd look like the Iron Sheik right now.
And done next week. I was joking.
Yeah,
come back.
Tom's one of those bastards that could shave his head, shave off all bodily hair, period, and be back the way he is right now in a week. You know,
honestly, probably about 4 or 5 months, I'd be back ready to go.
Yeah.
I really would.
Yeah, Tom's that guy. Yeah, Tom's that guy that just he's blessed with definitely plenty of hair. Now, are you going to be the old guy wearing the tank top that has like the hair on the shoulders?
Oh man, I definitely have hair on my back. Oh, I hate that shit. I hate it, dude. That's the one thing and I'm gonna have the gray hairs and all a bunch of baloney. Yeah, it'll happen. My dad is back. Yeah, my dad is back here, so
yeah,
I know it's coming.
It's coming, right?
Yeah.
I watched a couple of videos of guys that were doing family reactions to them shaving their beard. They had the big ZZ Top beard, and the one guy was a ginger, and of course, all gingers will remind us of Pat, and is he our lone ginger? He's our most popular ginger at a bare minimum. But
designated.
He's our designated ginger. Yeah. What I like about what he did was he totally went mustache out, and then went shaved this part, and then went like, well, maybe I should just braid this. So he went full Amish first, and he did. He shaved all of this, and he was like, you know what? This ain't so bad. And he was like,
it kind of grows on you.
He had some fun with it at first, you know what I'm saying? And then he shaved down here, and then did this and like to a braid, you know. So he had these two long braid things happening here, and then he shaved it all the way off his face. So all he had was, and then he looked like a lion because he's a ginger, you know what I'm saying? So then he looked like a lion. It was hilarious, but
it looked like he had a mane and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was
That's
funny.
Cool.
But then he finally shaved it all the way off, and he has a daughter that is 3, so she has never, since she was 8 months old, she has always seen him with a beard. So it took her a few minutes to recognize him, but his voice, I think, is what she recognized. And so she finally she still wouldn't touch him, but she was like, yeah, that's Dad.
Yeah.
Maybe. Right now he's some creepy dude looking at me like. So back on theme here. So we've got themed beers. Tom was the one that picked this one 2 weeks ago now. And what was the theme there, Tom?
It was anything that would spook you, scare you, any kind of monsters, anything of that sort.
Yeah. I have my themed beer. Which happens to be a local beer. And I don't know how scary it is, in as much of that it has a cemetery.
Pretty scary.
It fits in with the holiday. I think that's the main purpose.
There's a cemetery in there, and the name of the brewery is Tombstone, for Christ's sake. So I think, just like Rogue, I think anything from this brewery damn near qualifies because it's a Tombstone brewery, for Christ's sake.
It's true.
And I mean, that at the end of the day, whatever kills you from whatever said scary movie, scary TV show, scary whatever might kill you, you're going to need a tombstone, right?
True.
That is the end of the scary moment.
I mean, no. Or an urn.
Yeah. The urn is the final, right? If there's any hope of you coming back at all, then the urn is pretty much saying no.
Yeah.
No.
No bell to ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's no. Yeah.
That's crazy how they used to do that. I don't know how the hell that must have been so scary. Dying, thinking that you're dead, thinking that you're dead, and they put you in the ground 6 feet, and then you get a bell to pull. You ringing a bell, freaking out that you're still alive.
Yeah,
that must have been scary. Because they never took any organs out and shit. They just put you in the ground. So you'd be like, "What the?" You'd wake up.
Yeah, at least like if maybe you were knocked unconscious in a fight and you were out so long that people thought, "Oh yeah, he's dead." So they went ahead and plucked all your organs. Now you are dead, right?
Yeah.
Now you know. So I don't know what's more frightening, like waking up as they're opening you up, and you're like, "Oh, wait a minute," and they cut your heart out. You know what I'm saying? And then it's too late. You're like, "Well, now I am dead. Damn it!" Like, what do you do? Do you get a mulligan? Yo, whoa. What happens there, bum? I mean,
I don't even know what to say.
If they can't tell that you're not dead by your pulse, then I think if they can't tell that you're knocked out, then it might be a problem.
Yeah.
First thing you gotta do is check the pulse, right? I mean, shit. Check my goddamn pulse first, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Knocked out and call me dead.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I mean, yeah. What if you're like, as they're, damn near, they've got the main artery to your heart, and they're damn near about to cut on it, and it's too late for the guy. He's already in motion, and you're like, wait, what? What did he say? Did he say something? Did he say? Oh, my bad, bro. Sorry, as you bleed out. Oh, my bad, bro. Right? Like, oh, that's my bad. My bad. Right? Are you going like, oh, it's okay? Right? Is that a it's okay situation? Are you forgiving that guy as you like pass out dead? Like,
no. You bastard.
You bastard, right? So, what's your beer, Tom?
Oh man. I started off with a pumpkin ale, spooky pumpkin with a skeleton. Spooky.
Oh, I like the way it's like, and it almost looks like a spider at the same time, or some sort of insect at the same time, or something.
Yeah, it looks like the arms got cut off, and he's like crawling on his elbows, and
it's like he's crawling on his pelvis.
Yeah,
it's all like a pumpkin, and there's something growing out of the stem out of his head.
Yeah,
that
is pretty scary, man.
Yeah, that is. Yeah,
I'd be jumping out of my pants if I see this bad, Larry.
Yeah, I'd be afraid. I don't know if you should drink that, man. That's frightening right there. I don't know.
I'll just show my next beer just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Get out of the way.
Yeah.
Next one's an Atomic Insomniac. It's a coffee milk stout from Lord Hobo.
Now, something tells me that if you drink that, you're going to be quite the opposite of an insomniac.
Yeah, I got to put it to the test.
I mean, what's the ABV on that?
7% is cold brew coffee in it, so hopefully it doesn't keep me up. I don't know how they do that. Do they add the cold brew and then the beer, or do they? I don't know how they do that.
It's probably right at the end, right? I would think that it's at the end, Well, there's someone right there who knows, Mr. Zach. He definitely could explain it to us.
Yeah, what's up, Zach?
Good to hear from
What's
Zach.
up, Zach?
I wonder what Zach's costume will be. Oh, wait a minute. Do you have an animal? Do you dress up your animal if you have one?
No, I don't. I haven't. I don't have an animal. No.
Okay.
Well, I'm an animal, but
yeah, you're enough of an animal, so yeah, they dressed you up is what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your daughter and your girlfriend dressed you up, right? Or fiance, right? Didn't you?
My girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. It's all good.
I'll put another link just in case Wheels decides to jump in. Yeah, he could definitely answer that question. But I would think that since it's cold brew coffee, well, you know what? It's probably not any different than when they add regular brewed coffee. I would think that it's just the process that was used to brew that coffee. You know how some will put in, because some will brew it the regular way. Whoa, who do we have here? I'll just show you. I don't know what
is this the same guy?
Yeah, it's gotta be Marauder.
Him and his names, bro.
Fuck Moeller.
Okay, that's what I thought. So Zach says add to the end of the fermentation, typically before carbonation, but after dropping yeast. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I told her too. Yeah, right.
Drop that yeast, baby.
Yeah. After the fermentation, baby. That's right. Right before the carbonation, I'm gonna drop it. Yeah. That's right.
That's a fucking sexy ass fucking stash, dude.
Oh, thanks, man.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Tickles.
One more time.
Yeah, she calls him the tickler.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, it's The Rock.
Yeah, The Rock. All right. Yeah. He's never quite been referred to The Rock except for literally. Yeah. Right.
Fucking digging that fucking shirt, man. Bum.
Oh, thanks, man.
How do you come up with these excellent names? You just what inspires you?
I'm a fucking degenerate.
That helps, right? Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite still remains Ass Blaster.
Yeah. Whenever it's a crazy name, I'm like, yep, it's him.
Oh, I wonder what Billy D thinks about that shirt, man. Oh yeah. Hey, there's Wheels. What's up, man?
Goddamn fucking Santa Claus.
What's up, Zach?
How are you guys?
Good.
Doing well.
Oh, we got to light the light here.
Yeah, we got a light. A bunch of lights. I don't know what's.
Oh, it's gonna look real good today. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah. This might be the first time that we have no ambient light and just the Blue Bull light.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not helping me see my keyboard any better.
Well, you definitely can see Billy D's hairline today. Holy crap!
Yeah,
look at
that.
Mad Moeller, the fucking faggot. That guy's such a fucking faggot. Hey, Billy D, shake your head if Mad Moeller's a faggot.
I don't know. Is that like a subtle little nod there? It's just like a subtle. I'm going to show my my theme beer tonight from good old Rusty Rail.
Oh, cool.
This is Resting Witch Face.
Oh, that's funny.
Nice.
And that is a pumpkin spice latte IPA.
Ooh.
And it's actually not bad. It's not heavy on the spices at all. and which is what I like about it. Just mild pumpkin spice, and it's just a pleasant IPA with just a little bit of spiciness to it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, what was the ABV? Did you say?
Let's see. 6.0.
Okay, that's a good solid session
Yeah.
IPA right there. That's
and
good.
we will put that aside and finish that off.
It's funny, because you said that's resting witch face.
Yeah.
And when I was watching that story, I watched a few different stories from one of your local news stations, and the gal that was reporting the station from the studio had this natural smile on her, like she just couldn't help but smile.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of, typically those newscasters have this, natural bitch face. Well, she had one of those natural smiles, and here she is trying to report on this shooting, on this tragedy that happened over there at this funeral, and she's got this smile, man. It was like, what?
Do you know who it was, or would you be able to go back in your history and see what you were watching at the time? Because I'm curious to know. You can let me know anytime. You don't have to look it up now. I'm just curious as to who that might have been, because it's a local newscaster. I'm sure I know who she is.
Yeah, I'm sure too. But yeah, it was because I could easily pull it up in 5 seconds on my history. Yeah. But it was funny because, as a matter, you know what? I might have my stories confused. It might have been another story. Yeah, I think it might have been another story.
Oh, okay.
But it was the same situation. It was another tragic event that had happened.
Yeah. Well, I showed you my themed beer. Boy, is this going to be tough tonight. Showed you my theme beer. I got something even scarier.
Oh boy.
Actually, I guess this kind of fits what we were talking about. I had a 24-ounce can of Axe Head on here previously, and it tasted horrible. This is 12-ounce can, and this is the Canadian version of Axe Head. Actually brewed in Canada. So there's our bilingual language there. So
if it's from Canada, does that mean it's just going to taste more polite?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's malt liquor, eh?
It's gonna say I'm so sorry that I taste like absolute shit.
So sorry.
It's gonna apologize and charge you more money, is what it's gonna do.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Canadians are actually
charge you by the liter.
Yeah, charge per liter.
It's definitely strong, and I'll tell you what, it does not taste like standard malt liquor, and it does not taste like the American Axe Head that I have.
And you that was 13%? Oh, 11%.
11%, yeah.
Would you say it tastes like a hockey puck that got spit on?
Yeah,
pretty close.
Cool.
What kind of loogie? Is that like was it a dipper? Was it someone that was, a tobacco dipper that hawked a loogie? Is it that kind of loogie? I mean, that's disgusting.
Yeah, with a few hairs sticking out of the loogie.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Okay, well, we're going to get to the report here. First of all, I got to announce
the details. It's all
we currently have some competition. The guys, the MCC in the chat is currently they're all currently bouncing back between us and Wits Blitz. Wits is doing a live stream right now.
What?
Wits started at 6:40 p.m. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
And who's watching Wits' show?
How many does she have watching now? She has 2 watching.
Oh, well,
and we got 21 watching.
Oh, well.
So I guess, you know what? I think they all jumped over here and they They bailed out on her.
Yeah, I wonder who's the more entertaining.
Ah.
Now, unless she starts taking her top off or something like that, that'll get views.
And then
Well,
dancing.
Wait a minute. We can all take our tops off. Actually, we'll get a lot of views.
We gotta let the
I take
Knicks
my
be
top
free.
off. Everybody will jump back over to Wits.
You remember that episode of Seinfeld where Kramer was like, "Hey, we'll take our top off." You know what I'm saying? And they all took.
Wits is watching us apparently.
Oh,
stream
that's what. How does that work? So wait a minute. So you're live streaming someone else's live stream. Is that how that works?
So you're double live streaming.
So wait a minute, bum. Wait a minute. The positive spin on this, did we kind of create like an ESPN2? Is this Share a Beer 2?
Well, she's not actually showing us. She's looks like she's got her whatever device she is. She's got her device in her lap.
Well, I have to have someone explain my pain right now.
I wish one of you guys had children so I could kick them in their fucking head or stomp on their testicles so you could feel my pain, because that's the pain I have.
I mean, that's the pain I have.
Joe, it's almost like you can't show the NFL game on the YouTube, so you talk about the game as you're watching.
So true.
I'm sad to say that she's a Air Force veteran, and I'm kind of disgusted at that.
I forgot that. Did she? I forgot she served. Did she?
Yeah,
serve?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
Air Force.
Yeah. Well,
she was a cop.
Oh dear God. I was an MP in the service. Wow.
Likewise. I was too.
You were too. See, and that's exactly what's wrong with America.
Yeah.
We are perfect examples of what the hell is wrong with.
Well, it's funny that Wits is live streaming right now, because Wits, I think everybody will agree, was the big news of the week this week in malt liquor.
What's the link to her live stream? Let's live stream her live stream. Can we take a peek?
Yeah,
we might fall into a black hole if we do that, because she's gonna be watching us. We're gonna be watching her. Watching us.
Whoa!
She wants the link.
No criticizing, and we're not criticizing. We're not. No judgment here, man.
Wits.
I don't. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Falling in any black holes or anything. I don't know.
Oh. You assholes. Oh man.
Oh, she is black. That's what you're saying.
There, Joe. If you want to stream her, go ahead.
Yeah, let's check this out. Let's just see what we see here. I guess I need to actually create a damn window here. That's helpful. If the host knew what the hell he was doing, that'd be great.
God damn it.
I know.
Fucking malt liquor marauder.
Oh, here we go.
If the host knew what the hell he was doing, that'd be great.
God damn it. Art, look at this. Okay.
Fucking malt liquor marauder.
Oh, we're gonna go into a tree.
If the host knew what the hell he was doing, that'd be great. God damn it.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. Hi. Now
We're gonna go into a black hole. I'm telling you.
It's gonna be an endless loop.
Oh yeah. We got the Drost effect coming. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna work.
What we have is audio of our show live-ish, but on a delay.
Yeah.
Now I don't know, man. I think Zach kind of wants to see himself. You know what I'm saying? On another, on our sub channel here, on our B channel.
Time can't get enough of myself.
Now, is there anything we can critique in the background here? You know, Wits, I gotta give it to her. She never really quite gives us much. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you were tuning in the right time a couple days ago, about 3 days ago, you might have changed your mind on that, Joe.
Okay, I got something. Look at the eyebrows are a little off. Look at that one's a little high. You see? That one's a little high. That one's a little low. That one, I don't know. That one's got like a right there. That one's, you see that? It's got like an extra little bump there. I don't know. What else do I got? I got nothing. Okay, look at she definitely does not. Okay, Tom, Michael Jordan fan, correct? You remember the old Hanes commercial with the V neck here, or with the proper? She's got the stretched neck on the shirt. Boom. I've got it. That's a harsh criticism, right? Harsh.
It almost looks like she's getting ready for bed, and that's what she's gonna sleep in, almost.
Yeah,
a little bit.
I got nothing. I don't have anything you can really,
Okay, guys, I've been absent for a little bit. Are we just watching like the worst OnlyFans ever, or what?
Oh,
so I'm a little confused.
Yeah. That didn't take long.
Yeah,
fucking Wits.
We got a free membership into that OnlyFans right there, man.
Yeah.
Witsgate.
So Wits was definitely the big news this week.
Okay. So give us
about 3 or 4 days ago.
Okay, come here, sweetie.
Wits did a
give me a kiss.
live stream, and she kind of went on a bender.
Right.
And she ended up, I think, a total of at least 7 or 8 hours straight.
Are you trying to go to bed?
Live streaming.
She is trying to emulate our show. Wait a minute. Was that? Oh, I missed it. So I was supposed to catch that. Mom said black hole reference.
No.
Referencing Wits, and you said bender.
So what ended up happening was she was well into her live stream, and I didn't see this. I tuned in here and there, and even when I went to work that night, she was still on there, and I had to quit watching. But by that point, she was streaming on her backup channel, because when she was live streaming on her main channel, apparently, from what I was told, somebody jumped in. I guess she posted the link and was telling people, how come nobody wants to join? Well, somebody joined, and I'm not quite sure how, but she got porn bombed. This guy bombed her, and her channel got nuked by YouTube. And she even said all her videos, even all her zillion videos that she had on private, all gone.
Oh,
really?
She let somebody, some stranger.
What a fucking dumbass.
Okay, the first question that comes to mind was it really good porn? Was the porn?
I have no clue. I didn't see it.
Were there any black holes?
Yeah.
Were there any
Yeah, there was probably a black dick going into a fucking butthole.
Was there? Yeah, was there any?
Oh my God.
Things involved here? Was there any? Oh yeah, baby. Yeah.
I don't know if there was any BBCs involved.
Well, were there any BBCs injured in the in the making of content?
So,
fucks.
Her channel got nuked, and she came back on her backup channel. And
whoa! He said backup.
Mm-hmm. And that's where she's at now. That's her backup channel.
So we need to know if there was any big black cocks that were harmed in the process of this.
Yeah, were there any BBCs that were harmed?
Yeah, they were all harmed. U.S.
So
I don't want to say it. Never mind.
Yeah, so she that was the big news this week, and there's with that live stream gone, and the rest of her channel is gone, there is no There's no video evidence left of that live stream except for, as far as I know, just this one little snippet here in Causers video. That's our next link, Joe. You can play the whole video.
Wait, do you have a turtleneck on?
It's not a turtleneck. It's just like it's like a shirt with just like a turtleneck. Yeah.
Oh, I have to turn I had a Mac rib this week. And I liked it. I had it.
Saucy.
I kissed a Mac rib and I liked it. Oh, yeah. Look at all that onion. And the pickle. A couple of pickles. Whoa!
Good.
What the hell was that?
You know what the sad part is?
Let's replay that. Hold on.
So many dudes have fucking banged her off Tinder.
Good.
And that video was obviously recorded live, and that's what makes it so funny.
Yeah.
So, that's the other news. The Mac Rib is officially back. We'll get to the chairman enjoying his Mac Rib coming up, but
the Mac Rib is back. You know, I wish one of these days I will make some ribs that are even remote, just slither as good as the Mac Rib. I mean,
best damn sandwich in the goddamn world.
It's the best rib sandwich in the damn world. It's the best Mac Rib sandwich that's ever been.
It was really, when I got it, it was really sloppy. There was a lot of sauce. It was almost too much sauce because the bottom bun got like all soaked and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you're saying you had your sauce was all over the bottom bun there. Yeah.
All over the buns. All over.
Yeah. Was that sauce hot and spicy? Did it have a little twang to it?
Mm.
So our next link here is James Montana, who, just to remind you, met up with me and the chairman.
Yes.
So this is James Montana, and go to 7 minutes 20 seconds.
Or does Zach know that you met up with the chairman? I don't think Zach knows that.
Oh yeah, I don't think so.
I met up with the chairman, Zach. It was a good meetup, but it was I went unprepared. I was totally unprepared.
I'm glad you're not like locked in some basement and getting told to put lotion on yourself. Like
go to Steel Worldwide's channel and just keep scrolling, and you'll see the video.
I consider it a win for both of you. You still have all 10 fingers, I'm assuming, and he withheld his wonders to probably gobble you up, so that's good.
That was a great reference. I love that reference. It's
a win-win.
Lotion on its skin, right? Oh, awesome. I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Buffalo Bill, dude. Buffalo.
The second he said it, I was like, yes, it spreads the lotion on its skin.
The bomb will put the lotion on the skin.
Yeah.
Put the lotion on, Bob, while I eat my McRib in front of my silly car.
Oh,
that was in Joe Dirt, right? They did a scene about that when he was in the pit and the guy was trying to put lotion on.
It's freaking great. That is great. Okay, back to the clip here. Back to the clip. We got to go to 720.
720.
Back to business. See, if we don't get to business, Billy D, like you don't want to see when he's not smiling. I'm telling you. Whew, rough.
Fuck yo Cincinnati Bengals, bum. Motherfuck yo Pittsburgh Steelers.
I feel like this is a rare look, isn't it?
What's that? Sunday Night Football? Y'all play? Yeah. Fuck Kenny Pickett.
As someone that lives in the desert, this is like a rare scene for me. Like I don't see trees. Like this is like
Yeah, James Montana lives near Uniontown, PA, and it's a very rural area.
Yeah, even though the trees are dying and there's not as many leaves in there, you can see where leaves used to be, and that is very dense.
Yeah, they're all on the ground now.
You fucking yinzers have no
They
fucking
are.
clue, dog. You fucking yinzers. Good God. You guys are a rare breed.
Yinzers.
But shout outs to fucking Bump. He was actually cool, dog. Shout outs to
Yeah, shout outs to
Joe D. Fuck you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. See, now there's a man that knows how to pay respects right there. That he knows how to pay respects, and we will give him an audience clap. That's right. And a Halloween. There you go. Because
you too, pencil neck Mark, and that Harry Potter looking fuck.
And that's it.
Now that's we might or might not have a pencil neck sighting in the show.
Yeah.
That's the rumor. It's not confirmed, but we might or might not have. And we will be docking pay. That's the way it works, you know.
And that's it for James Montana. He did say later on he was going to be trolling the show tonight, which I believe he has been here. I believe.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, man of his word. Man of his word.
And you know what? You know, another round of applause for the God Bod right there. Much respect. You know, he's currently working on his figure. You know what I'm saying? And I you know, as a person that is working on his figure as well, it is hard work.
Me as well.
Hard work to stay in this kind of shape. So respect, much respect for the dad bod, right? Boom. That's what's up.
So, once again, I'm sorry, Coach is not here.
Oh,
we got Vega, and the love fest for Coach continues.
Wow, really? Are we gonna need like towels and like, you know, and sanitizer? Are we gonna need sanitizer for this? You know what's happened since you've been gone, Zach, is Vega. It's been getting really sloppy type stuff. I mean, it's almost flat disgusting what's been happening.
He's been giving Coach shout outs, cussing us out, but complimenting Coach. Yeah.
Well, him and Coach in the back of the van.
Yeah.
Oh, that may be his plan. I don't know.
Got to use those beards to tickle each other.
It's the whole reason.
Exactly.
Their little love affair is the whole reason I have to label to YouTube these videos not child safe.
Well, got to do what you got to do.
I mean, oof. I mean, it is just like you really need to wear protection and lots of, you know, make sure you have your vaccine and everything because oof.
Well, lots of lotion.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah.
Maybe some KY.
Those two clearly have a lot of lotion on.
Vega's even saying it in the chat. Coach.
Oh man. He's falling in love.
So,
I suspect that Vega is up to something diabolical down the line.
Oh yeah.
Vega enjoys getting coached.
Whoa! Nice. Yes. So
charge.
So you want
exactly, yes.
You want 6 minutes 20 seconds, Joe.
6:20. That's a great. I like that one. Okay, that's appropriate Halloween type laugh right there. I like it.
Should we all give our own Halloween laughs?
Yeah. What's your version of that laugh right there? What do you got?
Can
Tom?
I give you my laugh?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, give us your laugh.
A spooky laugh. A spooky laugh. Okay. That's my
Not
spooky laugh.
Bad. Yeah, Zach, you got
pretty good. Pretty
you
good.
got one?
I don't think I can top Tom. He reminds me so much of the Dr. Robotnik from Sonic. Like, it's tough.
You got to go into you got to get a little bit inside, you know, get in there a little bit.
It's got to come from deep.
Yeah.
Almost like Santa Claus, but
Yeah, it is like a Santa Claus type of ho ho ho. Yeah, it's like a ho ho. It's got a ho ho ho, right? Yeah, like you're an Italian opera star or something. It's got to come from like right?
Like you just boiled some fantastic pasta. You're about to throw it on the plate.
Yeah. It's like one of those really deep burps. What matter of fact, it's so deep you don't quite know if it's a burp or a fart. You're like,
oh, that's the worst. Or if you don't know if it's a burp or a hiccup.
Yeah, a burp or a hiccup or the
man.
beginnings of something that you really need. None of us want, right? Yeah, like it's. I could give you one. I give you one. Let's see. Let me. A little.
Yeah, a little lubrication.
Here we go. Me. Okay.
It sound like Ed McMahon.
Yeah. Oh, Ed McMahon.
You are correct, sir.
If it's Ed McMahon, then I think Ed McMahon would sound more like Johnny. No, slow down, Johnny. Okay, we're way off topic here. Okay, so 6. What was it?
6:20.
Sorry, just got inspired.
That's what you get, Shorty.
Yeah, Shorty.
That's what you fucking get.
Yeah, Shorty.
After the we're at the WB, and I'd like to dedicate this WB to Coach.
Oh, wait a minute. We gotta play the. Oh yeah.
The only member of the Sheraho show that has any brains, any charisma, any integrity.
Oh.
And probably any real money.
Oh.
Swole. You should ditch those other losers, Coach, and get your own fucking show, guy.
Oh. Wow.
Used to be.
Wow.
How about that?
Oh, wait a minute. And he went straight into Boys to Men. Oh, that's a love song. Oh yeah,
he's in love, dude.
This one's dedicated to Coach. You're such a handsome, very intelligent man, and I love you from afar, baby.
Yeah, I miss you, baby.
I'm gonna miss you a lot, baby. You should ditch them losers and come to this one. You know what I'm saying? Find your way over to me, baby. Point your GPS over this way, baby.
Make sure you use that gift card for that bikini wax, baby. I'll get you right, baby.
Well, I gotta say, Vegas showing a lot of love for a guy who, on numerous occasions, has claimed to have banged Vegas' sister. You know,
and his mother,
and his mother. Yeah.
Maybe that's just what they have in common.
Yeah.
I think Zach hit it right on the head.
Yeah, on the head, exactly. Yes, that is great. That is great, and a couple of these as well. That is
very true, though. Because how can you ever be friends with someone that says they're gonna bang your mom and you said, "I'm sorry."
No shit. It's a car wreck, and it's on. Yeah.
Okay, well, believe it or not, this 12-ounce axe head is gone already.
Wow!
This wasn't bad, thanks to that Cody. And I got another one coming up from him either next week or the week after. So I had a feeling that, based on the length of the report, so I got another Mickey's from leftover. Had one last week, so had to buy a 6-pack. So we will work on another Mickey's here for the duration of the report.
Very
little grenade
bottle crack on that one, no question whatsoever on that bottle crack.
This is not as good as that axe head was.
Really?
And Mickey's is not bad. So
yeah, Mickey's isn't bad.
Yeah.
I got a
that
question.
axe head was very strong, but it was, like I said, it might have been just because it's a Canadian version. The Canadian versions of all the malts I've had have tasted different, not necessarily better, but different than the American versions, the Colt 45 and the OE.
Okay.
And the Mickey's itself.
Okay, just let us know when you feel, when you feel the need to apologize there, eh?
Mm-hmm. I will, when I'm ready to apologize, I will tell you guys all about it. So.
Exactly.
I got a question for Zach. Have you ever made a small batch malt liquor? Have you ever thought about making a malt liquor?
Yeah, we did one a few years ago. Just a light beer that tastes bad.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, there you go. You nailed the
pretty much.
Right. Yeah. As a matter of fact, it was one of those good craft beers that went to hell, so they labeled it malt liquor.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
True that.
Yeah. Whenever
we feed it to the peasants.
Exactly. It was at the beginning of the pandemic. No one knew the difference. They were just
nobody cared about the difference.
Nobody cared about the difference. Exactly. You know what? I am thankful that Zach is still around to be able to joke about it, for Christ's sake. Yeah, because that was a rough period, man. If there's anybody that knows those woes, it is our dear friend Zach in Colorado.
I'm still fucking tired.
He's still tired, exactly. Speaking of someone that's tired, he has damn near rubbed his eraser off the top of his pencil. He is in a hurry to get here.
That's right. Burning rubber all the way back.
We have the pencil neck, the one, the only pencil neck.
Hello, Zach.
Oh, wait a minute. We have, whoa.
Whoa.
What do we have? I don't know what is going on here.
Whoa.
Malt liquor. Drink malt liquor. I love beer.
Oh, woo.
Yeah.
That's the scariest one right there. I don't know.
Beer is good.
Whoa. We got a face right there. What? Wow.
Yeah, you're canceled.
What's going on?
Spooky. Yeah, definitely spooky. Yeah, definitely spooky.
Oh. I know you guys are doing scary stuff, but then I shut up. You're probably all talk about scary. Here I am.
Yeah, and there he is. And as Mark joins back in, we have to
Do us all fucking favor, Mark. Just fucking end it.
How right you're more right than you think. Yeah.
Definitely more right.
I outran the cops in my Volt.
I mean,
I'm looking for my next victim. Where's my next victim?
Oh, you missed the love from Vega.
Yeah,
Oh,
Coach.
I see you, Tom. I see
Coach.
you, Tom.
Coach,
Mr.
we're in the middle of a
Massachusetts.
love fest to you from Vega. The love fest continues.
Oh.
We're still not done.
yeah.
All right.
We literally just sanitized from all that last love fest that happened. It was
okay.
Was that Coach and Vega role playing a little bit?
We absolutely
adding some excitement to the bedroom there.
No, we have no idea because anybody that we know does not. The people that we know do not sit in front of emblems of that star thing in the background. They do not do that sort of thing. They would not degrade the show in such a manner as to have that.
Help me grab that and let's throw it in the fire. Fuck that.
Yeah. That is one reason we get banned from Google. Like they literally delete your channel and everything the second you show one of them star things.
Oh, is it what I'm thinking is?
It's offensive. It's offensive that it is at the top of the list of offensive material.
Eve's Fall, Marzen.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm thinking
all other 31 teams in the NFL. It is just especially the Bronco fans. I mean, Bronco fans are like, "Are you kidding me?" I mean, Bronco fans have such a winning team this year. They have the best quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah, right.
You got to give it to them. Those guys got one hell of a punter.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You got Latavius Murray might do well for you guys.
Oh, wait a minute. Mark hasn't had a chance to show his beer.
And this is courtesy of Mr. Spooky shirt there in Pittsburgh.
Oh,
one of the ones that I got in the bad beer trade that Bum and I do on whenever we meet up. So, and this is not a bad beer, I'm sure. So
Is that the Schwartz beer, Mark?
No, this is the Hefeweizen.
Oh, okay. I had that last night. You know what Hefeweizens taste like, so
Yeah, but Helltown from Helltown Brewery, Helltown's Angel. So that's fairly spooky, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't get to show my spooky beer either, but it's terrifying. It was left near the grill while we were making burgers tonight. So, there's nothing like a lukewarm, slightly hot Tecate.
Yeah, pretty damn scary.
Yeah. The only thing scarier would have been if it was the blue can. The blue can would have been a little scarier. You're muted.
Oh, this is good. This is tasty.
Blue can, that's gross. Yeah.
See what I'm saying? The only thing grosser, the only thing scarier would have been the blue can. If you had the blue can.
What is it? The light version? Is it light? Is it light?
Oh no, there's a worse version, Tecate Titanium, which is basically Tecate's version of malt liquor.
Is it really? They have a titanium.
Oh yeah, I have a full can of it downstairs. Believe it or not, it's not within my reach right now. I have had it. It's like a horrible malt liquor. I'll send it to you, Joe.
Wow! I am in Mexican beer area, and I've not heard of that one.
Tecate Titanium.
Joe,
I'll be glad to send it along to you if you want.
There has got to be. I will be on a mission to find that. Yeah, that is insane.
Wow. Might be a mission to finish too.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah. Ever since that first Alta I've had, now there's Alta everywhere, but I had not seen Alta.
Wow.
until that point. Right? First,
I'm looking through the chat here, and there's lots of rumors about my demise here since I wasn't here.
Yeah. So
you only knew you know.
When they're not here, they talk a lot of crap.
You did get here just in time, Mark. The only thing you missed was my malt liquor number 90 Canadian Accent 12 ounce.
Ooh, okay, appropriate. Yeah.
And you missed a little bit of a cassette from James Montana to you, but you got here at a good time.
All right, good. Hopefully, there's some more hate.
Yeah, you got some.
Yeah, there's plenty of that. Okay, so we have another link. Where are we going?
Yeah, this is Vega once again, and go to 640.
640 on this one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, WB, here's how you clear your name. It's really quite simple. Started out as the Swill.
Down to the Swill again.
No, he's going to rename it.
Been many things over the years. The Swill, the bottom, the happiest part, the saddest part, the Causer, the WB. Now we're going to change it up again.
Okay. What will we be calling this, Vega? What will we,
Until further notice, this will be known as the Coach.
Oh my God!
No. I am curious to know why this will be called the Coach.
And I'm going to dedicate this Coach.
Oh. Is there going to be Boys to Men being played after this again? Is he going to play Boys to Men again, or some kind of other 90s R&B kind of slow ballad?
He's gonna play some R. Kelly or something, or
oh dear God, not R. Kelly, because then he'd be violating Coach somehow, and he'd probably have to go to prison.
Wouldn't that just be the best thing?
It would, honestly. It would. It would up his street game for sure.
Unless you're in prison.
Unless he is the one in prison, absolutely.
To the entire crew of the Sheraho Show.
Oh, would that be us under a different name, under our under our anonymous name? Is that what he's insinuating there?
Oh. Ho-hos? Ho-hos? I like ho-hos.
Yeah, ho-hos are fantastic, aren't they?
Of the Sheraho Show. No, I'm not. Just kidding. Fuck each and every last one of you motherfuckers.
Whoa. So he is gay. Is that what he's saying? Is that
He's very confusing.
Swole, swole, swole.
Huh.
Used to be.
Don't ever get not done with Vega yet.
Huh.
That seemed like a mixed message.
He's trying to drink Coach's juice, or
should we have played that one? Is that like an 80s record? Should we have played that one backwards? Is there a subliminal
message in there? Yeah. So Vega does backwards masking in all his videos if you play them backwards. Yeah. If you play the one backwards, you hear "My sweet Satan." Remember that thing?
Exactly. Yeah.
And if you play the other Vega video backwards, smoke marijuana.
Yeah, exactly. So what do we have in this one?
Okay. This is
Coach is having a good time in Idaho, for Christ's sake. So.
This
is unusual. I know, unusual. It's
Vega once again. Go to 755.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. We've got
friends. Hello.
Whoa,
it's our friend from before.
There she is. Yes. Hello. How are you? Yes.
Black hole.
They come and go.
Yeah. She's in.
Got censored already. She didn't even say anything.
Yeah.
Oh.
All she got to say was.
We're back.
Oh wait.
You're back.
Yeah.
He has got you on the full deal.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, the Robinsons. The Robinsons. There they are.
Paul said he picked up his coffin from
coffin.
Sam's
Costco.
Club or Costco.
Yeah, Costco. We don't have a Sam's Club.
Hey, you got a Kirkland signature coffin. That's not bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you
Yeah,
saved
exactly.
a lot of money on your funeral. Saved a lot of money on your funeral. Absolutely. And your YouTube short video is a hit for sure. Going viral.
Are they aware that they're a star of that short, Joe?
I don't know. They might not be aware. For any of those that aren't aware, we definitely can make you aware that there is a short dedicated just to them. Where is my here's my channel. Here's the channel. Where are the here's the shorts. Let's see. Okay, so if I go across here, wait. No, I have a whole. Where is the?
I think if you go to your videos, it'll be the most recent.
Okay, so yeah, it should be in the like recents or something, right? Yeah, because I put it in there. It should be in there. Yeah, the Robinson Cantina. Here it is.
Oh boy.
Who you cook?
You want to say hi?
To whom?
It's white.
Hello, friends.
Oh.
Welcome to the Robinson.
Yeah, I like that better.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you much to the north. You're welcome to come anytime you want.
The west.
Yeah. Here and there.
Wow.
Here you go, Tony.
Hey.
All
right.
It's vaginas.
Vagina, Joe. Sorry. Hold on. Wait. Okay, and we're done. Can you play it again?
How many views? How many views?
Absolutely. I can
Hello, friends.
Oh.
Welcome to the Robinson Cantina.
Oh,
we have
okay.
drinks for everyone. You're welcome to come anytime you want. A little bit of maybe boobies here and there.
Wow.
Oh no.
Nice. All right.
It's vaginas.
It's
Vaginas?
vaginas
Is the
because
go-to.
it rhymes with vagina.
Okay, and we're done.
Has that gone viral yet, Joe?
We're done.
It is on its way to going viral as we speak, actually. Yes.
Okay.
And
That's
where
funny.
can you find? You can find that and much more.
Oh, yeah, good thing I got back from my overpriced delicious Mexican food restaurant. If you like quality share a beer content, be sure to smash that subscribe button, demolish that like button, give us a thumbs up, and check out our merch and Robinson Cantina merch appearing shortly next week, I think, right, Joe? We got a production order in for
That's right.
for boobies and vagina merch down there. You can only imagine what that looks like.
That's
So
right.
be sure to subscribe and click the bell for notifications and new merch drops.
That's right.
And join the channel, Mark. Become a member of the channel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got to become a member of the channel. We have 3 different levels. We have 99 cents a month, and you don't get anything for that. We have $499 a month, and that's when you get a private one-on-one at the Robinson Cantina. Isn't that right, Joe? Isn't that what we're doing? I think so.
That is exactly right. That
Yeah.
is exactly right. Yes.
And you also get an exclusive link to the OnlyFans page for that organization down there.
Wait a
too.
minute. Wait a minute. And this particular beautiful senorita has no OnlyFans. Dear God, thank you.
Hi.
Hi,
Delilah. Hi, Delilah.
We have the exclusive on Delilah's here.
Yes.
How are
Only
you?
Delilah. Only
How
Delilah.
doing? Hi. How
Hi.
you doing? Hi. Good to see you, sweetheart.
He's like, I'm about to go to bed.
Only person on the flat earth that has more hair than your dad.
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah, she had definitely. She came out with more hair than me, to be honest. She came out with a full head. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful, sweetheart. Good to see you. It is. You're beautiful as usual.
Yes. Looks like a teddy bear there. You got a teddy bear?
That's Daddy's bear. It's Cece. It's Cece.
Oh, hi, Cece.
Oh,
dog.
Oh.
Cece.
Give kisses? Mm.
Oh, does Cece give kisses? Oh, look at Cece gives kisses.
It's funny. You gotta make all. You got Zach knows how it is. You gotta give all these different names to these different teddy bears. And...
Oh yeah. Do I get pesos? Do I get pesos? Do you teach me like the pesos too, as in Spanish, like pesos? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we her mother's Creole. She speaks Creole, so we teach her Creole. Like certain
okay.
words.
So what is kisses in Creole?
Beijing.
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 Oh, Beijing. So yes. Beijing.
Let's say bye, guys. I'm gonna go to sleepy time. Good night. Bye. Have a good night, guys.
It is incredible to see all the children that have come out of this show. It isn't. I mean, not this show literally, but that have come from people that have watched this show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is fantastic, and Zach leads the charge on that. Absolutely, Zach's daughter is the one that is, I think, the oldest child of the show.
Yeah, Piper's 9, and then Hartley turns 5 on Tuesday.
Damn. Time flies.
Man, 9 and 5. That's damn near my grandkids' age too. Yeah, my oldest grandson is 7, about to be 8. Yeah,
that's wonderful for them. But on the other end, we've been doing this damn show as long as they've been alive.
I know, right?
That's what's wrong.
That's exactly what's wrong with it, right? All that is a constant reminder of how old we are, right? And the problem for you, Tom, is that includes you now, right? Like
yeah. It's always cool. You can go back and see stuff, though. It's almost like a timeline of your life.
Well, once upon a time, now there will come a time when we can say, "Look at Tom, didn't have gray hair."
Yeah.
Oh man, I already have gray hair. It's pissing me off. I have it coming out of my beard. I have it coming out of my chest.
Just wait.
Damn it.
You know, Bum, this show has documented Tom's whole youth, really, right? We come from a time before Tom knew the girlfriend, and we can actually probably go back and document all these things.
Just you wait. When I retire several years down the line, wait till you see the videos that are coming, the compilation videos. The time lapse videos that I'm going to compile.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Margarita and just enjoy.
Yeah, right. Oh, we would all have to have a commemorative Limerita for.
Yeah, Zach. I started. It's a never project I never completed, but I did bookmark a bunch of spots for all the different Limerita mentions. That's another future project.
What's hilarious is when the first Limerita came out, and then we would talk about all the future Limeritas, and they would literally come out with that next Limerita.
Yeah.
What is funny is to still watch the iteration of that whole series And they have followed suit with all of the Limeritas that we ever thought should come out. They have come out with them, with the exception of the one. Do you know which one that one is? Banana.
They never. Okay.
No banana Ritas.
They
out next week.
We had to have a mention on every show of banana, and they have yet to come out with a banana. To me, a banana Arita is the one, right?
Banana's hard to replicate.
A banana Rita or a banana in Rita?
Whoa.
Oh,
Well, there's a lot of bananas in Rita. You know what I'm saying? Like Rita is that kind of, I'm just saying. That
Just say Rita likes bananas. How about that?
Yeah, Rita's that kind of person. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He likes her potassium.
Yeah, she definitely likes her potassium. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but that is the one they haven't come up with yet. Is the banana Rita?
See, I think they already have it figured out. They're just going to release. It's going to be now the final Limerita flavor, banana Rita, and after that we're done. And then when that comes out, then we have to stop the Share Beer show. I think
when they come out with the banana Rita, will they finally give us the credit we deserve? Tom, what do you think?
Oh, probably not. No.
I have no doubt whatsoever they will never give us credit for it. Right?
They have a ton of flavors though.
Rita, the pineapple Rita, the strawberry Rita was the big one. The strawberry Rita, we knew that was an automatic. They had to come up with that.
The raspberryta, right?
Raspberryta. We never got any credit for any of this.
The grape-a-rita, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did they do the grape-a-rita?
Yeah, they definitely did. Yeah, the grape. I think they did grape.
Yeah, that got mentioned on the show, I think.
I'd love to know how many flavors they actually have because they have a ton of flavors.
Yeah,
it's actually impressive.
We have not looked up Lime Arita in a while.
Mm-mm.
We're due for looking up Lime Aritas. We have not. You know what? And in said search for Lime Aritas, I am surprised Buzz Balls is even still around. I am every time I see a Buzz Ball, I am like, you got to be kidding me. But they have a Lime Rita chiller Buzz Ball.
I think they're pretty bad, right?
They're disgusting. Oh, it's like, it's hard to believe these things even exist. What is happening?
Is that a Schwartz beer?
Well, it's always like one of those things that are in like those little stand-up coolers right next to the register. They're like, "Hey, grab me."
Schwartz beer. The dark.
But let me put a date in here so leave this alone. Put in 1930 for Christ's sake. Dear God, leave it alone.
Oh, no.
Okay. Lime Rita Mojito. Some of these might have to be in. Okay. It's a mojito. Okay, so you're making that drink. I get it. Okay, kiwi strawberry. Okay, wait a minute. What's happening here? We need to.
Because they have a ton of flavors.
Well, these aren't flavors in as much. Apple Rita. I think I remember having an Apple Rita. Bud Light Lime introduces new fall flavor, Apple Rita. But that's not a new flavor. Right, yeah, 2014. I think I remember having an Apple Rita. And it wasn't that great.
That's on par.
I know. I need to find where am I gonna find these at here? What
Probably Wikipedia.
Probably.
This is recipes for some kind of mixed drink. This isn't quite working, is it? This is Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light. They're all Bud Lights, right? It's Bud Light Limerita. God almighty, how many times do I got to put my address, my my age in here. Come on. What is this, man?
You're a better man than me, Joe. I've given it one time.
Bud Light Saucer. Okay. Pills. The Cholitas. How many of these Cholitas can they possibly have, man? That's the latest thing. That I see a million of these Bud Light Cholitas in my area. Platinum. I didn't even know they still had platinum, for Christ's sake. Have you? You know, diabetics cannot drink Bud Light Platinum. It is so sweet. Have you had Bud Light Platinum, for Christ's sake?
I used to like it way back in the day.
Did you really?
I'm eventually going to drink it on the show because I haven't bought that one in a 24-ounce can yet. The Vega Challenge continues, and Bud Light Platinum is one I can get easily.
What are these Bud Light peels? They have lime peel, lemonade, orange, and grapefruit peel.
Oh, you've never seen these?
No, I don't pay attention to this
They
stuff.
sell them in 12 packs.
Really?
I've only really seen the orange.
Okay.
That orange seems to be everywhere.
Did anybody get a hold of the Arby's whiskey?
Barbie's whiskey?
Yeah, Arby's released their own bourbon.
Oh,
really?
Oh boy.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it sold out before I could get it.
Oh, we're looking this up.
Is it that good, or is it just very rare?
Apparently, it's made with the same woods they used to smoke their new beef.
Oh, and what's his name?
And they also released this little like cowboy hat that you put on top of your glass, and it doubles as a smoker.
Huh. I had no idea this existed. I would have had to have gotten this.
If anybody would have got it, I know it was you.
I didn't know it. I am so disappointed in myself right now. Look at this. The fast food chain Arby's is best known for its meats. Particular Arby's, we have the meats tagline and curly fries. Since the restaurant chain already released two French fried flavored vodkas last year. I didn't know that existed. Allow us to introduce Arby's smoked bourbon, a 90 proof spirit. Mark is our whiskey guy.
Yeah, I never even knew. Who would have thunk that Arby's would come out with a whiskey?
I didn't know they came out with a vodka.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so it's an aged bourbon whiskey smoked with hickory, mesquite, and pecan. Or pecan,
That's right up your alley. You're smoking everything now, Joe. You gotta have smoked whiskey.
Well, I am smoking almost as much as I can. Well, I can't say legally anymore because you can smoke a lot more stuff legally. I am, smoking as much. Okay, wait a minute. I can't say legally because I can say as much stuff as you can smoke legally under federal regulations. not state regulations, but federal regulations. Yes. I have caught the latest kind of a slight whatever has fallen off of the Colorado smoke bug, I have caught in the tail end of that. Yeah.
I was just talking about barbecue, but yeah.
Well, Zach is way ahead of me as far as RBSmokedBourbon.com. I didn't realize they had a whole website for it. Again, another. What is this? What the fake? Come on. We have to all agree that this stuff is so fake.
Do they distribute to certain stores, like certain national brands?
Putting in an age on a website is so fake. Come on, right? Okay, wait a minute. Here it is, Tom. Bourbon smoked like Arby's meats. Okay, it takes hickory, mesquite, and pecan woods 13 hours to smoke Arby's Smokehouse brisket. it takes 8 hours for Arby's country style pork rib, but it took years for that same smoke to finally get Arby's smoked bourbon ready for tasting. Only available. Here is why we never heard about it. Only available in California, Colorado, DC, Florida, Kentucky, New Hampshire, and New York.
Bastards. I got to drive. I got to drive an hour and a half north.
So it took one of our bearded friends to let us know from one of the states. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 states that it's available in, to let us know that it was even available. And there was a couple of them. You had the Arby's.
Do you see the little hat that you can get?
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
No. I seen the little hat.
A little smoker.
I could have been available to get, but am now not available to get.
You drive to California all the time. You could get it.
That is not fair. It looks like right here from the part of the label that I can see, it was 48%, a 750 bottle, 750 milliliter, that is. Okay, so the Arby's smoked bourbon, let me give you the description, was an aged bourbon whiskey smoked with hickory, mesquite, and pecan. These are the same woods used to smoke the meats, the Arby's Smokehouse sandwiches. So you know this bourbon pairs well with everything at Arby's except the drive-through. Don't pair with that. Okay, the little smoker. There was 2 of them. The custom cocktail smoker will smoke your drink. Oh, I get it. Okay, so you're just getting the hat in this case.
Yeah.
So
you put you smoke it with a torch.
With a torch. Okay.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Okay. Okay. Now we do have some people that have had on this show currently live that have had the real country style rib sandwich for 2022.
Yes.
But I don't know that we've had people on this show live right now that have had the smokehouse brisket sandwich.
Yeah, I've had it a couple of times.
A couple of times. Mm-hmm. And what say you about said brisket sandwich, my friend?
I liked it enough to get it a second and possibly a third time. I think I might have had it 3 times.
Arby's custom sandwiches are legit, no matter what the sandwich is.
Mm-hmm.
I think all of us can, even people from Colorado can confirm that if you've had the Arby's, I would call them custom sandwiches, but craft sandwiches is probably more like it.
They're just like a beef and cheddar, that's good stuff.
Really? Okay.
Tom knows all about a good roast beef sandwich.
Oh,
you go
yeah,
to the north, with the North Shore up there, and that's the best area to get a roast beef up there.
Really? Okay, Tom is
nothing that compares.
Really? Tom, is this
maybe Zach knows a little. Maybe Zach knows the spots, but roast beef. I love a good roast beef sandwich. You can't go wrong.
Okay, now I think Tom can get a really good Italian beef.
Oh, there's a lot of good sandwich shops. A lot of good sandwich shops in the area.
You can get, now, Bum's gonna start raising a hand and saying, "Okay, wait a minute, slow your roll a little bit," because as far as Italian roast beefs go, we've got a few places over here. But Tom, is that can you say that? Hey, as far as Italian roast beef sandwiches,
there's a lot of Italian actually, because if you go up to Providence,
I know that
you got Faneuil Hall area.
Yeah,
there's a ton of Italian out there, and then you go to Boston, Little Italy. There's a ton of people, Italians out there. So if you're looking for it, you don't got to really drive too far.
Right. Yeah. But Pittsburgh is one of those areas, man, that is, I mean, as far as like good.
There's some good. Yeah, there's some good Italian in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh is just when it comes to sandwiches, man, hoagies or whatever the hell they call them these days in Pittsburgh, that is one of those areas. As a matter of fact, I think, Mark, is Pittsburgh not, whoa, what happened to my light? Pittsburgh, wow. My light just got really dark. As far isn't Pittsburgh like the home of the sandwich? It wasn't like the sandwich, or is it just the hamburger that was invented in the Pittsburgh area?
Well, the hamburger was invented in Connecticut.
Was it Connecticut? At that
New Haven has some world class pizza out there too.
Yeah, pizza. I know they have some world class pizza.
Yeah, amazing pizza.
The hamburger was invented in New Haven at Lou's Lunch.
Okay, wow. That's okay.
Didn't know that.
A very plain tasting hamburger, but still
extremely,
yeah.
White bread.
I have never had it, but from all the reviewers that I've seen, very, very plain tasting, and it only comes one way. I think you can only get it with mustard on plain white bread.
Yeah, you can add, I think, onions and tomatoes if you want.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like, don't ask for ketchup, don't ask for mayo. They ain't gonna give it to you. It is literally, it comes basically one way, right?
Yep.
And now Colorado's claim to fame, at least outside of Colorado, going to Colorado, is the big game thing. Colorado has all the big game you could ever want, right? Like Colorado's thing is big, just big game. Like if you want buffalo, if you want elk, if you want all these what are considered exotic meats.
Yeah, that and green chili probably.
And don't forget Rocky Mountain oysters too.
And yes, they have bull balls. Plenty of bull balls. They like their balls.
Bull balls.
Yes. They like big, nice, full, big balls.
Delicious.
Dipped and battered.
Oh.
As long as they're battered, as long as they're deep fried and battered balls, they like them. Yeah,
I still remember those deep fried mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
good.
You know what? Do yourself a favor. If you've never been to Colorado, do yourself a favor and just take a trip there. I swear to God, that freaking place. It to me, okay, and this is a personal preference, but to me, it is the easiest place to visit in America. One of them, at least. It's got to be on the top 5 list. And the reason why is because to me, you don't, number one, need to rent a car. You can go there, you fly in, you catch the train, and you're done, son. Buy yourself a day pass, and you're done. You catch the train from the airport. No, Mark? You catch the train from the airport to downtown, you're good. You as long as you get a hotel in the downtown-ish area, you can walk or you can catch an Uber. You can get transportation, in other words, to that hotel. After that point, when you check in, you're done. That is the easiest place to visit. It's fantastic.
And like any major city, they always have those scooters laying around. You can always jump on it and just go, or something of that sort.
The best thing about Denver to visit, at least downtown-ish area, is that there is a bazillion breweries everywhere, and they have a lot of good food, a lot of good pub food. If your thing is you like to fine dine, you can do that in Denver as well. But if you're the type of person that just give me some good pub food, some good street food, and some good, you never know what the hell's happening in Denver. downtown Denver, right, Zach, has so much to offer. You don't know what the hell is going to be happening in downtown the particular weekend that you happen to visit. It is an awesome place to visit.
Yeah. When you guys were out, we just stumbled upon who was it? Who was
George
playing the
Clinton.
concert?
George Clinton, dude.
Yeah,
That was
George
awesome.
Clinton. Just on the street, George Clinton's just.
You know, it was so cool, wasn't it, Tom? I mean, George Clinton, for Christ's sake, are you serious? I mean, on any not only George Clinton, but there was some other event happening. It was like, matter of fact, it was this time of year, wasn't it? It was Halloween-ish.
It was the beer fest, yeah.
It was the beer fest, the beer fest, and there was like a Halloween-ish sort of thing happening.
Zombie crawl.
Oh yeah,
the zombie crawl.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
There's a
had
bunch
the
of different
zombie
zombies.
crawl on top of George Clinton performing live in concert.
Not quite real life. Doesn't feel real life.
It was incredible, man. Wasn't it, Mark? It was incredible. It was like, you got to be kidding me. What?
Yep.
I was losing my ever living mind. No, Tom. I was like,
I remember a bunch of people.
kidding me? We have to see this, and we have to see that. You know what I'm saying? I was losing my mind.
I remember seeing a bunch of people in crazy costumes. Were the people on stilts and stuff? If I remember. I remember seeing someone on stilts.
Right? Fantastic costumes. I mean, and everybody was so cool, and everybody was in this. You know what I'm saying? And of course, that was pre-pandemic. Of course, I feel like now it would be a little different, possibly, but. Oh my God! Everybody was being so cool. You didn't feel that you were going to get your, shot to death or anything. It was fantastic. You know what I'm saying? It was great. Yeah, if there's any place that I love to visit, it is definitely Denver. Whoa! Somebody's got a doggy balloon or something happening over there.
Yeah, a palm tree.
Yeah, that somebody went to like an arts and crafts festival or something. Yeah, what happened there? That shirt looks damn near identical to a shirt that my sister made.
Aqua di Gio. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm wearing. Yeah. The chicks dig it.
Oh, yeah, the chicks dig it for sure. Yeah, what do we have? Yeah, that's a balloon dog.
That does not look good.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Speaking of stuff that didn't look good, wait a minute. I think live on the show, didn't we have like wasn't the other Mrs. Zach?
There she is.
Didn't she make you like swallow a banana whole or something like that?
That was New Year's, Joe.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Yeah.
Do you remember that, Bum? Were you on the show when he had to do that?
Oh my God,
I think so.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I totally forgot.
That, Tom?
Yeah.
Anything we mentioned, he had. We mentioned stuff, and Mrs. Zach jumped on there and was like, "That's a good idea. Yeah, you should do that."
Oh wait, what the hell is going on right now?
Uh-oh.
I said swallow bananas and everyone dropped.
Yeah, we put it in the search.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, there we go. I'm looking at Zach. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. That's why he's literally not saying anything, because he knows the missus is right off camera, and he's screwed if he says
Oh,
anything.
she's already got another banana on the table ready to go.
If you think the boss is something, you should see Mrs. Zach. She is incredible. She's awesome. A total Share a Beer producer. I love it. always producing fine. As a matter of fact, the boss is actually off camera. I think is she demanding ice cream right now? Chocolate?
No,
ice cream?
we already had ice cream. Yeah.
Oh, I had some ice cream earlier too. It was delicious.
Yeah, ice cream.
Yeah, right.
Went to Friendlies. We got the Butterfinger swirl.
Oh, she
so
was waiting for the second half of this one, Bum, the Schwarz beer.
Oh yeah. So I'm sorry, Bum. Did we ever get to this last link that you posted?
Oh.
No, but it's good that we waited because Mark's here now to enjoy.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So let's finally get to this last.
Yeah, and I got to announce, we've been going so long here. I opened yet another Mickey's.
Oh. Did you find? No, you didn't find 12-ounce cans, right? No.
No. But I got a bead on them though.
Oh, okay, good.
I got to go for a bit, but if you guys are still going, I'll catch up.
All right.
All righty, Zach. Good seeing you.
Good seeing you, man. He's got to go eat that banana, I think.
Right? Yeah, I think he's gonna at least eat the banana off camera, at least.
So in this link, Joe, go to 755.
755. Okay.
And this is Vega again.
It is. I noticed. I almost thought we had the same video.
When was the last time that Vega was featured this much?
We're at the Coach.
He lived up to his promise. He's calling it the Coach.
I'm going to dedicate this Coach to Mark's cat.
Oh!
Or Mark's cats. I'm not sure if he has one cat or multiple cats.
Oh, no, he had. Mark, can you confirm?
Yes, I have 2 cats.
Yeah. Well, technically 3.
1, 2 cats. Yes.
Technically.
Yeah. Technically, yeah, but we'll just go with the 2 for now.
Because one of the cats is the biggest cat, and it's right off camera.
Yeah, the boss cat.
Ready to pounce right now.
Exactly. Doesn't matter. I'm dedicating this Coach.
By the way that the medallion, the gun medallion is resting, I will recognize said dad bod right off the bat. Give him a round of applause for staying in shape all this time that he wasn't active on the shirt show.
To Mark's cat.
Oh,
cover multiple cats. Doesn't matter. I'm dedicating this Coach to Mark's cat. Because we all know that cats are evil.
Oh, what?
Pure evil.
Wait, what?
And one day Pencil Neck's going to fall asleep.
Okay.
And he may stroke out.
Oh.
Have a heart attack.
Oh.
Or just, simple brain aneurysm and die.
Oh.
And when he does, that cat and or cats is going to eat his face.
Oh.
Roll, swole.
Huh. Okay. Good. I'm going to write that in my will.
Malt liquor.
Wait a minute. Did you hear that, malt liquor? It was really weak.
Damn cat.
Watch.
Malt liquor.
That's the best he can do. It's a high-pitched voice to begin with, doing the current high-pitched malt liquor that everybody does.
Maybe his cat was biting him in the ass right then.
He's straining himself there. He might have.
Yeah. What?
And if you didn't realize, the swill is now called the Coach.
It's
the Coach now.
Now, what say you, Mark? Now you've got the swill, which is now the Coach, dedicated to the Coach, and the cats are now going. AJ is going to eat your face.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. You know, they are carnivores. They do prefer fresh meat.
True.
Oh, yeah, I guess I have to watch out.
And what is really interesting is the way Billy D is just still kind of grinning at you over
Yeah,
it.
he is. Yeah, he's
looking straight at Mark.
Do it, cats. Do it. Do it.
He is looking directly at Mark. That is, it's intimidating, actually.
Oh yeah, I'm intimidated. You can tell. Oh, no, don't do that. Stop looking at me, Billy D. Oh, help me, boss.
Is that all that Billy D has for us today, my friend?
That is up to you, Joe. We have the chairman. That can wait till next week. It's
Oh well, let's see something from the chairman. Let's end on a high note here.
Okay. We'll do this one because it is kind of time sensitive. We'll finish with this.
How can anything involving malt liquor be time sensitive?
Yeah.
Isn't that the reason you drink malt liquor is to forget about time?
How can anything involving malt liquor report and or the Share Beer Show be time sensitive?
This one is because it's not malt liquor related. It's Mac Rib related.
Okay.
So, as we mentioned at the beginning of the report, it is now Mac Rib season officially as of October 26th. But we also know that the chairman did get a head start this year. And I also should mention that the chairman has announced that he has no goals this year as far as numbers. He said he's not going to try for 100. He's just going to eat them casually as he gets them. So
okay, Tom, did we need an official announcement that the chairman has no goals?
No Mac Rib goals. We already knew about the other.
I mean, I think we all knew that, but I mean, shit.
I know. Okay.
Send that mustache to Joe D to use the toupee.
So we will just finish briefly with the chairman here, letting us know how many Mac Ribs he's had so far. So go to 9.
Yes, we do always like to know how many Mac Ribs have been consumed. Yeah,
How many you guys think?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tom's right. So before we
the over and under, huh?
Yeah. What's the over under? Mark, would you like to lead us?
Yeah, I'm gonna go 8 so far.
8?
Yeah.
8? Okay,
yeah.
Coach. You want to give an over under on how many Mac Ribs the chairman has had?
Say it again there, Joe.
How many Mac Ribs has the chairman had already to date?
I'm getting interrupted, so I'll just say 10. I don't know what that means. We'll go 10.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna say 10 too.
And Tom says 10 as well. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say 15.
Okay.
I will say 15.
Right.
Okay, here we go to the video. Here we go.
9:45. Joe.
9:45. Here we go.
Yeah, October 26th. McRib nationwide. Yeah, if you haven't gotten the McRib yet, I'm on number 10.
Oh! Oh!
Good
Wait
shit.
a minute. I think Coach has it, right?
Coach got it.
Coach got it.
Coach has it. He
nailed it just like he did the toupee there.
Man. Coach nailed it and Tom nailed it. You know,
yeah.
Tom, went right on his coattails and
in 4 days. Oh, jeez.
That's a lot.
When you hit play, Joe, the final word from the chairman coming up here.
Okay, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And he just finished 10 there yet.
It is 10.
And when was this video made? What day?
This was October 26th.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You missed to go back a second there.
But should be available. If you haven't gotten the McRib yet, I'm on number 10.
Oh,
wow.
that was a good one.
What?
That's the way to call McRibs. I think they should put that in the McRib commercial.
Wow. That now, Tom, we were talking about coming from down deep and really, letting it. I mean, he really. I'll give it to him. Little round applause.
That was like the inner depths of his soul.
Yeah.
Right? Rumbling out of him.
If he had a soul, that's where it would be coming from. Yeah.
I think if he had one, that's.
I'm on number 10.
Now,
his eyes expanded.
Bum, you're the only one of us in the room now currently that has met up with the chairman.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever know he had this in him to reach that deep to his potential?
No, but I with my new respect for the chairman, I now realize that there are no limits to what he can achieve as far as burps.
At least there is some sort of talent in him, right?
Yeah.
Sort of.
And I must say that the entire time I was with him, I don't think I heard a burp.
Oh,
yeah.
So maybe it's all coming out now. Maybe
Well, I think it was the McRib.
It was the McRib brings out the best in people, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
It'd be available in your fucking area. Fucking pull up, dog. Liquor.
And that's it.
Gotta pull up. You gotta pull up.
You gotta pull up, dog, and that's fantastic. What a way.
Yeah. So he must have, how early did he get his first Mac rib? Wow. So
There's your
only 2 days later.
Billy D's hairline.
Real good.
The good lighting, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Billy D's going, the malt liquor, the Schlitz bull sign is going to remain on for the rest of the show because it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It does look cool.
And you don't need your keyboard anymore, right? So.
And I don't need my keyboard.
Exactly right. Yeah, that, you know what? Yeah, thank you, Billy D. That was an awesome malt liquor report. We appreciate it very much, as usual. Now, Mark, the part you missed was just like ESPN started making multiple channels. The Share Beer Show also had Share Beer 2. While we were broadcasting here live on air on Share Beer 1, Share Beer 2 happened to pop up. Would you care to explain to him there, Bum?
What happened?
Oh, what happened?
You might have to go back and watch the replay to get the full context.
Yeah.
But Witz was concurrently doing a live stream at the same time we were doing the show, and she was watching the show, not visually. I guess she had a tablet or something in her lap, and she was watching the show, and I presume commenting while we were doing the live stream.
Oh.
And we actually checked in on her live during the report.
Oh, okay.
Of her watching us, but then it turned into that audio Drost effect that nobody wants, which we've had here a few times incidentally. So
now here are some facts. Since we started the Malt Liquor Report, there has been 605 comments, by the way.
Whoa, this show? Holy crap.
Well, you know what? There's major stuff going on in the chat. Everybody's feuding with everybody right now. Fear in James, Montana, the chairman with everybody except Havana. So yeah,
We just provide a forum for a free expression of information.
Oh, wait a minute. Now someone is requesting links, so
Blackjack, is that Blackjack?
I will post the link. If someone wants the link, I will post the link. There is the link.
Drop the link, dog.
He says I have to kiss. That would be Joe's. You got to kiss Joe's butt to get.
Yeah. Was that Blackjack requesting?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we have Wits herself requesting.
Oh, Wits. Okay. Okay.
And also saying, I still want to talk.
Okay.
If you drop in live, you will have the floor. Bum, have I not held true to that?
You
100%.
always, whoever jumps in here, whether it's popular or not, be it Malt Liquor Marauder tonight in his various guises, the A-Bomb especially, Joe always lets everybody have the floor and lets them say what they want to say.
Yeah. I figure it is worth my while to let you speak your piece, because if you crash and burn, then you crash and burn. How are you doing, WB?
There we go.
Now this time, this time it's undisputed as to whether or not you were on the show. There's no argument.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was trying so hard all night to get on, and you guys just ignoring me.
No, the link was posted earlier in the chat. You had to scroll
I
back.
looked. I didn't see it, but that's okay. I would take my glasses off, but you guys, I cried all night.
It probably vanished after a while.
I looked at
it. What happens, WB, is once we start the Malt Liquor Report, I don't see the comments anymore. I am focused.
I was just like, I wanted to join because Malt Liquor Marauders started talking shit as usual. And I don't know why you all come up in here and say the most evil crap that he does say about everyone. He's
no
person.
No. See, and the thing of it is you are more than welcome to jump in here and
that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. And I just wanted that's why I wanted to join anyways, because he came up on here just to say that, and I was like, okay, let's talk face to face. So if you're here now, Malt Liquor Marauder, come on up. It's the stage time.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
And we will put you both up here, and you guys can dispute your ill wills.
Yeah. I don't want to have a huge fight.
Face to face, credit to you. I will let you know right now, face to face, you are the only malt liquor person that I never have anything on. You need to now you need to. This is one of the things you need to do. Listen carefully, take notes. You need to give me something, right? I need to have something.
Ask me anything you want. I have
anything on you.
Battery, so
I need to have something in the background or something to talk trash about.
Hurry
up. Do I? You're the only person. I don't have anything.
I do it. I don't know why none of them want to do live streams. I know Kazi goes on like other live streams, and then J Rome goes on other live streams, but they won't show up on here. I don't know.
Havana has come on here several times. Yeah.
Did he? Okay, I don't remember. Well, good for him.
Yeah.
I can't read. I got my glasses on. Hold on. I don't want anybody to say Whitney wears sunglasses today. Well, because I was crying and my eyes are now puffy, and I know that's so sad because it's like I wanted to come on here so bad, and you guys were all making fun of me, and it was just like I felt like I was. You, Tom, especially all of you, and I was just like so sad, and I just cried and cried.
No. You misinterpreted that because I literally explain myself all the time. I have nothing. The most I had was your eyebrows were a little off. That's all I got. You don't give me anything.
Well, I feel like
I need content.
I don't know. Maybe I'm sorry if I took it the wrong way, and I'm not trying to be emotional. I just thought you I was begging to come in here, and then you guys were like watching my video, and then like laughing about my channel getting deleted, and I just like got real sad.
That we laughed. As a matter of fact, Tommy, am I not mistaken? We laughed from like deep in our belly over that. Like we gave one of those.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, we were doing Halloween laughs. We weren't laughing at you.
No, absolutely laughing at you.
Okay. Well, I don't hate any of you. I know I made fun of Mark, and I know I made fun of all of you, and then I do that out of love, though. So I'm sorry, and I just I
got a therapy session on Monday because other than that, I'm good.
Right?
Yeah.
I made a whole thing on my video. It was like I do it out of I just do it because, like, I don't know. I just like want to fuck you all. But like, anyways, I don't know. So what's up with you all? What's up?
No. None of this stuff. It's this is all sweetheart. This is all tongue in cheek. I swear to God.
Well, especially when my Air Force career gets brought up, it's like that's not funny. And I do want to ask Tom a question.
Oh yeah, ask him directly right here, please.
Hey Tom, like a couple months ago or something,
Uh-oh.
like I was watching a live stream, and you said that I hope she's not someone that joined the Air Force just to get pregnant.
Oh.
Now, why would you assume that?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Tom.
You don't remember
Why would you assume that, Tom?
This is from 2 months ago.
From all other sources. Why would she need the Air Force to get pregnant, Tom?
I don't know if it bothers you that much. Then I don't know.
That's horrible. Like, I feel like I did a huge duty, like doing that. Like, I'm very proud of that. It was a huge part of my life. And like, for people to just keep bashing me, like, I know like you don't keep up with the MLDC, but it's been a long year of just getting bashed. And then people don't have direct conversations with me, and they just see me acting like a drunk fool online. And I'm just tired of being judged and criticized.
Okay. Wait, I apologize. That was something I shouldn't have said, and I apologize.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I
sorry.
appreciate it. It's okay. No, thank
There you go. See, you come to this show, we got integrity here. The man apology. I don't even remember you saying that, Tom.
I don't even remember. I may have had a couple too many, and I said something
It
I
was
shouldn't
that
have said.
Liquor Marauder night where he was just like going into everybody. It was
he
like
does
right
that all the time.
Wait a
Every
minute.
time he comes on here, yeah.
Wait a minute. You said Marauder was going into everybody. Is that not
yeah,
where you
he
got
was
pregnant?
going into me and
Did you not
Fear,
get pregnant that night,
especially.
or-
He was going into Fear so hard, like about his.
Whoa! Wait a minute. We're talking about people getting impregnated, and you're saying that he went into them hard.
Oh well, I don't. My mind doesn't think like that. My mind isn't perverted like that. So
Well,
that's not.
see. Okay. Wait a minute. WB.
You're in the wrong place, Wits.
Now, look. WB. This is the issue. You're dealing with people that look on the outside like they're grown-ass men. That's a mistake. Internally, we're all 14-year-old boys.
Okay, well, I
You're
hope
giving
you know,
yourself
like,
too much
I'm
credit.
obviously, I don't
12.
remember you, but like
12. Yes,
I'm
we're
30.
12-year-old
I'm
boys.
30, but like I'm also very immature, clearly. But at the same time, I have respect for people. It's like some of these guys. I feel like these guys, you just all get together, and it's just like all guys. So you just think that you can like disrespect any woman that comes up on here, and just be like titty, slut, whore, because you're the only one. And sometimes I get drunk, and I'm like, I shake it around, whatever.
We don't say any of that, though.
But like at the same time, it's like I'm not like that. Like I'm just a normal being. I'm just trying to be like chill with you all. I don't want to be that girl that you all think I'm a cum dumpster. I don't deserve to be called a cum dumpster.
No one ever said.
James Montana 29 did, and so has Jay Vega. And I'm not blaming you, but this is for everybody to hear, not just you guys. Like everybody's on the chat, and I know they're watching me. And I'm coming out here to say, like, I have so much respect for you all. And I know, like, this is a game. That's not a game, but it just gets to a point. It just gets to a point. Like, it's just been going on to, like, I know you all now. And it's just like, I want some respect just a little bit.
Listen, you're talking to the MLDC, right?
Now, I have someone.
That's not an excuse. Oh, it's MLDC. They don't ever have to show that. That's what it is. No, it's not. Because I met one of these motherfuckers in real life.
Yeah.
Did they disrespect me in real life? No.
Yep. Damn right. You know what?
Now we've all been connecting. Bum, you met him. James Montana, Fear. It is just connection after connection. So this shit isn't just internet. Say what the fuck you want, because now shit's getting real.
Damn right. I know someone that knows your pain. I'll tell you right now.
I wish one of your guys had children, if I could kick them in their fucking head or stomp on their testicles, so you could feel my pain, because that's the pain I have waking up every day.
See?
There, Wits.
Your pain.
I gotta be honest with you though. When you put yourself on the internet, you always gotta have an open mind that people aren't always going to say what you want them to say. Sometimes,
Obviously.
and it's sometimes like for instance, we've had people tell us to kill ourselves and run off the side of the road and die.
No. Hang ourselves
against
on
it.
our
I will always fight against that.
Like something.
Hold on. Let Tom
listen
talk.
to this. Watch.
Let Tom
Do
finish.
us all fucking favor, Mark. Just fucking end it.
Let Tom finish.
No, it's basically what I want to say is like sometimes it's people say things and it's the internet. You know how the internet is. People say things and people in their own home, they say whatever they want, but when it's in person, like you said, it doesn't really happen the same way.
Mm-hmm.
It's the internet.
Okay. Well, let me say one thing, Joe. Let me respond to Tom. Okay. Well, Tom, that's totally understandable. I totally get that. That makes 100% sense. But the thing is like I've been talking to these folks for how long now? It just comes to a point. And I'm not expecting every on the internet. There's obviously going to be trolls and shit, but you just get to know these people, and there just becomes a point. And I don't have any expectations, but it's like when you do be nice. When they are nice, it's kind of like it just feels so good, and it's like, and then it's also, and then they're mean again, and they're nice and they're mean, and I'm just like, it's confusing, and like I don't care about the random trolls or anything. It's just these small group of people that I've kind of gotten to talk to know, and it's like, well, why do you care? Just go fucking get a job, like blah, blah, blah. I get it, like. It just shouldn't fucking matter. It shouldn't matter to me, but like I focus a lot on this.
And then you stop. What you do is you stop talking to them then, because if they bother you that much,
but I like them.
Stop talking to them.
But I like them.
Okay, you know what?
See, that's the problem.
You are more than welcome, Wits, to join this community, to be part of this community. You can be part of us. Enjoy this group.
Okay, you want me to come up here on Saturdays? I'll come up here on Saturdays. You know, I'm going through a divorce on Saturdays are the days that my son's with his dad. You know, I go over there anyways. That pisses him off. You think there's gonna be a day where I don't go see my boy? I'm gonna walk up in there. I don't care you have a girlfriend or not. Hello.
Hey, trust me, I have been through divorce. I know all about that. We talk about these things on here. There's many a person that has aired those. Wait a minute, we got somebody on here that is cracking open a Mickey's.
I've got to plug my phone in.
Okay,
I gotta plug my hey, guys. I'll be right back. I have to plug my phone in, and I have.
Hey, WB.
Whoa.
Oh shit! What we got going on?
That sounds crazy.
Okay, now hold on
right back.
because we want to give her credit. She's saying she needs to plug her phone in.
Yeah.
And let's give her a chance.
Hey, Colby Jinx hat guy, show that Mickey's label real close to the camera. We'll confirm if you are who you say you are.
Look at all these leaves, buddy.
Show that label. Real zoom in. Oh, it actually is him. It's actually him. I thought you were Marauder in disguise. It's actually him.
Canadian Mickey's.
I see that bisexual Mickey's label.
Wait, are you saying this is?
I haven't opened this one yet.
I'm just here to warn you guys. You know, like WB. In about 2 hours, this channel is going to be. You know, there's going to be something else. You know, viewed on here. Jody's going to lose his channel. I just want to make sure that you guys are being safe. Watch out what you let online.
Yeah, that is true. There is that possibility when we're live with Wits on. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And WB, I don't know. Like, just maybe what you should do is drink some fucking mole liquor, upload it to YouTube, and get off the fucking live streams. Mole liquor.
Wait. No.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
What happened?
He just left. He told you to drink more malt liquor and upload.
Yeah, and Joe missed it.
Who was it?
And Joe hurt himself. Joe hurt himself.
You all right, man?
I stubbed my toe on my green screen. Now, Wits, I might have broken my like fourth toe. You know, not the pinky toe, the one that's next to the pinky toe. I might have broken that for you right now, just to make sure that I got back in a hurry. You know, the sacrifices we make for our content, for people like Wits on here. You know what I'm saying? Even people, beautiful people like yourself that don't give me anything to criticize whatsoever.
Oh.
Coach, I mean,
Well, then you're just
Joe,
being nice, so thank you.
No, Mark, am I being nice or do I look for details, sweetheart?
Yeah,
If
he
I had a
doesn't, he doesn't have a dossier on you yet. So
yeah, exactly.
I am a person that can find the details that nobody else can. Yeah,
Okay.
Hey, you should pat yourself on the back that there's someone out there like me, right, that can look at your videos and literally say, what is it with this lady? I have nothing I can criticize on her.
Oh goodness, I could. No, you're wrong. You must not watch my videos.
Well,
I
he
mean, that's
watches
why a lot
what
of people,
bunch of
like, they don't hate me. They just like criticize me because it's like, I'm sure they see like the person that I am, the beautiful person, but like they see like this darkness that I portray. Like, so I get it. Like, that's
Okay, let me tell you the things we have in common. We
Mm.
both served in the military, okay, and we were both military policemen.
I was not a policeman. I was a
I can't hear you.
Your
Can't hear you.
audio went a little. What
Audio
was
went
that?
out.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was not a cop. Even though I would have loved been. No, I was a cyber transport technician.
Okay. Well, now you cleared that up. Okay, that's fine. I was an MP in the Army.
That's awesome. I mean, hey, that takes a lot. Did you work with the dogs or
No, I wasn't a K9, but
you checked IDs?
I arrested a lot of people, and
Hell
you
yeah.
know, what are you gonna do?
Can I tell you my
I
favorite
love to
story?
fight. Back in the day, I loved to fight. So I used to, do a lot of fighting, tell you the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would hold that patrol that, was known for getting a little rowdy. And that was right up my alley. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, yeah, you want a little bit? Let's do this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hell
It
yeah.
was great.
well, that's so funny, Joe. That's the way I was in my career too.
No. As a matter of fact, me and Mark patrolled together. It was fantastic. Yeah,
No way. Shut the fuck
we
up.
had a shtick going. He was good cop. I was bad cop.
No. Now I'm confused. Is this for real life?
No, it's not. It's not.
Stop
for
it.
real.
The internet.
I can't right now. Let me get my chair. I need to get. I don't want to stand. Hold on.
Yeah, nobody believes that. I was bad cop. You were the good cop. I'd start the fights, and Joe would get me out of the fights.
Yeah, right. Well, see, now she should have never believed that. Had she watched the show, she would know that Mark was obviously I was not the bad cop because I want to be white, and Mark always wanted to be black. So
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna open that.
Oh my god. Hey Joe, you missed the
Hey,
guy
that
that
looks
popped.
like. Oh, okay. Ooh.
Another big mouth.
Wit's having another Mickey's. My God.
This is my 5th Mickey's.
It's
But,
Mickey's night.
What are you all drinking? I didn't even ask. I'm sure you all talked about it.
I'm drinking
Coors.
craft beer.
And what's that? A Terrapin?
I was drinking this. Helltown.
Okay.
We had a theme.
Some
We
fun,
had a theme.
Some fun beers.
The theme for tonight's beer was scary beers. So
You ain't gonna get scarier than this.
I initially had something
You're
from
right.
Tombstone Brewery, which of course Tombstone. Hello, you know what I'm
How
saying?
was that? How was that? Was it any good?
Oh, yeah, was it
Amazing.
Well, Tombstone, they're a has-been brewery. They're not that good.
Exactly. Yeah. They, they're hopefully gonna do something one of these days.
And for Mark and for Wits, my scary beer was Resting Witch Face from Rusty Rail Brewing.
Oh.
Okay. Who's Leslie K? Hi Leslie K. You're beautiful, and I don't think you like me very much because you always say mean things, but I shout out to you, honey. So,
And look at Jokeland. Look at here we go. Look at that.
yeah. Well, anyways, it was like good talking to you all. I'm gonna let you all go though, okay?
Why are you going? We want to hear
still on your live stream, right, Wits?
Well, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, I get awkward when it's like I'm not talking.
Yeah, I think you're still on. I think your live stream is still active. And Wits, since this is actually the first time I'm talking to you, we still need to make a trade. Can you get any 32s other than Colt 45 and King Cobra?
Any 32s? Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Can
Well,
you get OE?
yeah, I can get King Cobra, for sure in the glass, and then
Yeah,
I can get 32 of OE somewhere. I just have to go look for it. They used to have them, but like it's like hit or miss now. It's just like everything's gone.
Yeah, I could use anything except because I'm getting dangerously close to 100 different malt liquors, which is my goal, and I'm going to be stuck like at 94, 95. I need your help.
Oh my goodness, I would love to see your collection. Can we see it like right now?
Well, I don't have it on hand.
Like, do you have it in your house? Like, what is it? Like, that's a lot of beer. I want to see it.
Well, I'm going to make a video eventually showing every one of the 100 different malt liquors I had during the challenge the last few years. So I will make a video eventually.
Or 97 if you can't get any past.
I
almost got to 100.
Needs your help.
Yeah.
He needs your help.
Like, I know, like you always come on Pound here and you have like a different beer for malt liquor, but yeah, I'm happy to help. I've told you that months ago when you first asked. Is that hit me up on Instagram? That's how people can hit me up on Instagram. I'm not
Right.
like nothing. There I am.
I'm not on Instagram. I don't do social. I'm assuming you're not on Tap.
You can. It takes 2 seconds to make one. Reach out to me.
I know that's the whole point. I don't want to make one. I don't do social media.
Just like do a fake one, just to talk to me, so we can get my address, or I can send it to you.
There's
unless you have another way.
No email or anything.
Nah. You have Untapped? No Untapped?
You're not on Untapped, I assume.
I don't even know what that is.
It's an app where you can log in the different beers that you've tried.
Oh no, I don't know what that is.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll come up with a fake Instagram account. So
that's what I'm saying. Like if that's how you want to get it from me, but I'm happy. Yeah, I can get all kinds of shit. So
okay, cool.
All right.
I would love to ask you a few more questions, though.
Well, go ahead. Like any questions you ask, just go ahead. Like I'm here all night. Like go ahead and like as soon as you just all stop talking to me, I'll hang up. Keep talking.
Absolutely. So I don't know too much about you personally. We've not had a conversation. So where are you at in America? What's your status? Do you have children? What's your family life? What are you willing to share, sweetheart?
Well, I mean, I pretty much shared everything on my live stream the other day. I mean, if you watch my stuff, like if you actually watch my stuff, it's not hard to know. Okay, but I'll tell you all, I'm from Georgia. Well, I'm not from Georgia. I live in Georgia. Okay. I got here in 2017.
Okay.
When I, from the military. I'm from Missouri. I lived partially in Missouri till I was 10, and I moved to Maryland. And then I lived there till I was 24, and then I moved back to Missouri, and then I joined the Air Force a year later. Did that. Now I'm here. I have one amazing, beautiful child. He is 4. He is a handsome devil. I have him 5.5 days out of the week. I am going through a terrible, awful divorce. Not really like, I mean, it's uncontested. It's just like, it's sad because I love my husband, but he didn't know how to treat me. And so now he has to go live on his own.
Okay.
And yeah. And, I am a disabled veteran, and I am gonna have surgery in a few weeks, and then after that, I'm gonna go meet my fucking whatever, the guy that takes care of me. He's gonna get me into a program so I can start working again, and then I'll be a normal human being. And so now nobody has to question me about why I'm psycho, because I live in isolation and I drink too much when I don't have my son and I'm by myself because I'm lonely. and then I act a fool online because nobody wants to talk to me.
What's your disability, sweetheart? What are you
I
getting?
don't want to talk about that, but
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
And you're not disabled, like you can't. You're not in a wheelchair. Obviously, you can.
Obviously, but I've seen a lot of shit. I've done a lot of shit. A lot of shit has happened.
Okay, fair enough.
You're not like physically incapacitated. We've seen.
It just depends. Like I have a lot of things wrong with me. One thing I will tell you, I was doing a martial arts class, and my commander, who is 6'4", literally looks like the Terminator. Really, literally took it too harshly on me and threw me into the fucking ground and gave me a TBI. So no, I have migraines.
I don't know what
it's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he gave me like the biggest concussion ever.
Wow.
So now I have migraines like constantly, and my back is fucked up.
Oh.
And yeah, and it's just like little like things add up, and it's just like this. That's the only thing I'll tell you, because it's just like
so okay.
People don't care about you. They don't give a fuck. They just
they
test your limits. They don't give a fuck.
Okay, so severe migraines is something I know a little bit about. A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I told you I famously had a divorce. I literally lived it online.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
My ex had migraines to the point where they classified him as Class A migraines or some stuff like that. They were these severe type migraines.
Yeah.
Does that sound familiar? Is that something?
It's like I'll tell it to you. Like, they started happening right after that happened, but like I got pregnant like a week like after that happened. So like,
okay,
I don't even know if it was like the TBI or since I've been pregnant. Like I never went to the doctor. I don't know, but like well I did, and they told me that. But like basically my migraines will last for 2 to 3 days. And it'll be the point where I have to lay in one position in a dark, cold room where it just pounds and pounds and pounds, and I'll throw up and I'll throw up.
Yeah.
So that's what I deal with.
That sounds like it's more than migraines.
It's bad. I haven't had a CAT scan on my brain yet. Like I did one time like a couple years ago, and they didn't find much. But like I just been going through a fucking lot. I just had like these CAT scans and last week on my abdomen, and they're like, oh, they keep finding like all these fucking ulcers and shit, and it's just like I gotta get my gallbladder removed. And it's like as soon as I get my gallbladder removed, I'm in therapy, I can at least get a part-time job of my choice, I think, if they train me. And I have to do something because I can't sit in my house and be secluded because it's killing me.
Absolutely. Yeah, I could see that. You have to feel like you're a functional part of society. Like
exactly.
Right.
And it's just like I've been going through a divorce. I mean, going through my health issues and getting way too drunk and feeling depressed. And I'm just like, I'm done with it.
Tell me, you said you had a son? Was that?
Yeah, I swear. Yeah, I have them all the time. Yep, except for Slayer.
And how's your son? You don't have to.
He's great. He's a wonderful, healthy, beautiful boy. I mean,
Great.
what I do, I just all I do is have fun with him. Like, what do we do? We paint. We go on adventures. I have so many pictures. I wish I could like talk about my son because that's all I would talk about. But I can't do that because what is this place? A beer drinking community with a bunch of fucking perverts? No. So that's like my most prideful, precious thing. So I don't talk about it.
Sure. And I understand that. Now, Tom literally just had his beautiful.
I know. And if you didn't see me commenting, I didn't mean this in a harsh way. I said, Tom, like, she's adorable. I think she's absolutely beautiful. But for you, keep her off this because there's a lot of fucking nasty people. Okay.
There's nasty
like,
people.
This is my thoughts.
There's nasty people everywhere, and good people everywhere.
Absolutely.
It's just
yeah.
And is Zach,
I worry. I just worry.
Yeah.
We have many. It's one of the things we were talking about tonight. Yeah, Zach was on here. He famously, he was I don't know about the exact first one, but he was one of the ones who his daughter Piper, who is now what, Mark? Did he say she was 9?
Yeah,
She's
9,
9.
I think, yeah.
She
Yep.
we remember Piper since before she was born. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we've had many children on this show, and that
Yeah.
if fortunately we've been doing this long enough where we have had people who are now part of the show from time to time
Yeah.
who were minors and children themselves and not able to, and used to ask me what beers they should drink when they're able to drink and that sort of thing. And
I love that. Can I say one thing?
Absolutely.
I see all of you guys, all of you that come on here on the Share Beer Show, and I think that all of you are good people, and I don't question that whatsoever. I just question the people who are watching your show.
Hey, look, you keep joining in, and you will learn how I feel like if you watch our show and you become part of it and you jump in here, and I feel like over time you will learn how to deal with these outside people, right?
There's sometimes there's pedophiles. There is all over the place. A pedophile got my channel shut down.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? You know what? What's unique to you, Wits, is that you could teach us a lot of stuff. There, as a woman, as an attractive woman, you could teach us a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You could help us a lot. I feel like as much as possibly we could help you. You know what I'm saying? With just our example, we could be helping each other. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what it's like to be a woman online. I can tell you though, I've been doing this a little while. Yeah, I know what it's like to be a black man online. And some of the things that I went through in the beginning of YouTube. I've been on YouTube damn near since it started.
Right.
And it was rough.
I bet. Yeah. It's not fun.
The anonymity of it was rough.
Yeah.
But there's a certain way to handle that. Now, on your end, in all fairness, it is a different level. And that is something that we as men can learn from you. And I would appreciate you showing us that, those lessons. That would be fantastic.
Absolutely. I would be happy to do that. 100%. So
I mean, these are things we can learn from each other, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're welcome to join anytime you feel that you're able to.
Okay. That's awesome because you don't even understand. Earlier when I thought y'all were just literally ignoring me and I was begging pathetically. That took a really big toll on me. I don't know why, but it did. But I'm just so happy that you all are willing to have me come back on your show anytime. That feels really
Absolutely.
So
I want you to feel that warm welcome. Now just please recognize that in certain moments we have others that we've been around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We've been around. I don't know, Mark, how long have we been around now? We've been around, in all seriousness, we've been around, what, 14, 15 years, something like
12,
that?
12 years, yeah. 12
years.
Time.
We've been around 10 plus years, let's just say, okay? If we asked the chairman, I'm sure he would say, we've been around,
damn near 10 years.
Damn near.
you know what the thing about the chairman is for me, he's not a lost cause, and that's why I talk about him a lot because he's not a lost cause. He still has hope. It's just will the right people get to him in the right time?
There's the chairman in the chat.
That lets you know someone's watching, right?
Right.
So, the thing of it is there might be situations where you're wanting to jump in and say something, but we've got something else at that particular moment going on, so we might have to put you to the side for a second.
Yeah, I can take
You feel me? I just want you to please understand. But hey, anytime I post a link in there or Bum post a link, anytime you see a link in there, that's for you, sweetheart. Okay?
And Wits, I only did not post the link when you were asking for it for one big reason. I couldn't see my fucking keyboard tonight. I'm in the dark. Look, flashlight.
Really? Is that really bad? So I took it all like 100% wrong?
No. You took
I
it.
normally would have posted the link right away.
I just like, and you did it, and then especially when you was just like laughing at the situation so hard, I was just like, oh my! I took it so hard, like it's been a rough night. Look at my eyes.
I know. I recognize that, and you know what? That is fine. Please jump in, click the link, jump in, and express those feelings.
Absolutely, I will.
You know what I'm saying,
guys? I'm so tired now, and I'm just gonna like shut down my live stream too. But I like had so much fun talking though. And I'll be back. I'll be back, and it's gonna be like a fun, like amazing meal tomorrow ever. So
join during the malt liquor report, Wits.
Hell yeah, I will, and I'll make some comments for sure.
All right, good.
Okay?
All right.
You take care.
All right.
Get some good rest, okay, sweetheart. Get some good rest.
Okay.
Later.
Peace out.
Bye.
That's fantastic, bro. You know what? Hey, thanks, Bum. You're the one that actually puts us in contact with Wits, and I'm thankful to have that contact with her. What do you think, Mark? That was fantastic.
I think so, but I mean, I think YouTube bandwidth got it right. In the early days of the show, we were bigoted against Joe because I wanted to be black and you wanted to be white.
Yeah,
and I couldn't handle that. And I'm coming to terms with that now. I'm working through it.
We're all coming to terms with it. You know, Mark, if it wasn't for your blackness, man, you know what I'm saying? We could just move so much forward.
You just feel my blackness coming through.
Exactly. Yeah. You people.
What do you think, boss? Yeah, the boss agrees. Yeah.
You know what, man? Honestly, though, I feel like there's so many underlying lessons to be learned, right? From the way, I talk about the way I personally want to uplift men and show men how to treat women like Wits, bro. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? She is in a relationship with somebody, or will be in the future in a relationship with somebody. That is somebody that needs to have a man that treats her in the way she needs to be treated, right? And if another man could come to this show and learn how to treat another person, another human, with some sort of lightness, it's fantastic, man. You know what I'm saying? It's fantastic. And also, if we can get that feedback from a person who feels like she does, that just helps us that much more. You know what I'm saying? That helps us as humans deal with each other. You know what I'm saying? Realize that, someone actually does take this stuff a little serious. And I like what what Russell's saying here. Russell's saying, yeah, Jody hangs out in restaurants.
Well, where else are you gonna hang out? Come on.
That's not a good.
Here's Vega with the best comment. Jody got jungle fever. And here's Blackjack saying Jody wears pink panties. He's trying to explain and express himself. You know what? That comment alone reminds me of when I used to drive truck over the road. Anytime I went through Oklahoma City, there would be a guy on the radio, and Tom, that means CB radio, by the way.
I understand.
There'd be a guy on the radio who and when you key up a microphone on the radio, if you've got the most wattage, you're the one that's heard, right? And he would key up and he'd be like, yeah, I got my pink panties on and I'm ready to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you drove through Okie City, that's what you would hear. You drive through Okie City on I-40 That's what you would hear. Yeah, I don't give a damn how big you thought your radio was. All you would hear is this guy. So when Blackjack makes that comment and he says Jody wears pink panties, it's the first thing I think about is that cat from Okie City. Talk about he's got his pink panties on and he's ready to go to bed. You know,
also, Pink Panty Man is fishing. He's fishing for somebody. He's fishing.
Yeah.
He looking for some bait.
Yeah. You know what?
Water.
I am so glad she jumped on here, and honestly, I'm glad she jumped on here, and we at least got to clear the air with her personally, face to face ish, if you will. I'm glad we got that opportunity because
and she's still on her live stream right now.
Okay, but I'm glad we got that opportunity, and
Yeah.
thanks to Bum we did, because we take this stuff tongue in cheek. We all get that it's tongue in cheek, but not everybody does.
Yeah.
I
mean, it is. I mean, if you are coming into it, and maybe you're not in the best, and any of us. I mean, I've come in here and I've been, and you take things more personal than it should. You know, and it's tough. Yeah, that's the hardest part of social media.
Yeah,
I mean, it really is.
And I will say, all of us, obviously, anybody on this show, we can all laugh at ourselves. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
Exactly. Yeah.
But Wits can laugh at herself too. I've seen her laugh at herself, but there's certain moments when she can't, and she does let people strike a nerve with her. And I think she's got to learn to just laugh at herself all the time. You know?
Right.
Well,
that's tough for not everybody can do it. You know.
Well, you've seen people that follow me for a long time, and then finally jump on the YouTube, and they're like, "Wait, what is this guy saying about you?" And they literally never come back. I don't know. I notice it because there are people that follow me on other parts of social media, and then when they jump on here, they're like, "Oh, I can't take this. This is no."
Yeah.
I understand, and what's fantastic is for someone like Wits to realize that, you know what, this is literally tongue in cheek. There's a particular way to take this. And I wanted her to understand any time that you see a link in there, that link is for you. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully next show, she'll see a link and be like, I need to click that. Right? Hopefully. Because there's a lot, you know, there's a particular way to deal with social media. And I feel like we are one way to deal with social media. No, Mark?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, if we took anything that happened on this part of the screen over here seriously, we'd all be dead by now.
You jump off your cat tower, no?
Jump off my cat tower. Get in my penguin suit, jump off my cat tower, hang myself, and then AJ would eat my face, and then it'd be all over.
Yeah, it's you know,
this is a small amount of people too. Like this, it's not a big. I mean, you got a decent amount of subscribers, but it's not a humongous channel. Imagine
people piling on when something weird goes. Yeah.
Imagine being someone that has 3, 4, 5 million subscribers.
Right.
No, they just don't.
You
just don't look at the stuff. I mean, that's basically the way to do it. You just ignore all of that stuff and you just keep doing what you're doing because it generates. You know, it's an income stream for those people. I mean,
now we're all sports fans, whether we're active or not. We all recognize, all four of us recognize being a sports fan, and we've all heard the interviews with our particular sports people that we've seen interviews on, and they learn to compartmentalize it, right? You put it in its place, right? And once you learn how to do that, then you're fine, right?
Yeah.
You're like, okay, even when you're not in that mode, and you recognize that, oh, okay, all right, this is happening. I need to get in this mode. Then you go into that mode, and then you're like, okay, okay, what? Right? You know what I'm saying? And now we're there. We've arrived in that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a matter of figuring all that out, compartmentalizing these sorts of things, right?
And it's fun.
That's the part of the whole liquor community that I feel like that has drawn to this show.
Speaking of uplifting online commentary, that was awful. Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, here's a comment that will help you understand what I'm talking about.
Fuck you, Canadian asshole.
Right? Like, here's another
Special
one.
fuck you though to the Sharab. Fuck you, fucking Abdullah.
Abdullah.
This show literally embraces hate. No, Mark? Like,
yeah.
I mean,
we embrace it and then we throw it right back with a smile, with a smiley emoji attached.
I can remember when Bum, and you correct me when I'm lying here, Bum. I remember when Bum first, I went to Bum about this idea of, hey, maybe possibly you should put this out there. And Bum told me, his response back to me was like something like, if you could only hear what they're saying about you guys or you and and I was like, that's fantastic. Like, let's bring it on, man. Like, and Bum was still very reluctant. He did it, but he was still very.
Oh, when the chairman, the first time he called you a fat piece of shit, I was scared to actually let you hear that.
Yeah,
he was. But once he learned how I would react to that, that was it. Yeah. That's where it clicked. That's where Malt Liquor Report was born. I feel like, in my mind, I just I embrace that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like back in the day, I grew up in an era when people would talk about your mama. You know what I'm saying? I knew who my mom was. I'm like, if you knew my mom, you literally would never say any of this stuff about her. Yeah. Right? I knew my mom. I knew, you know what I'm saying? But I got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up in an era where smack talk, if you will, was part of the deal. Right? Yeah. And I grew up black in America. And beyond that, I grew up mixed race in America. As much racism or as much junk as I ever got from anyone that wasn't black, I got just as much from people who were black.
Isn't that funny?
You have to think about where we're at in America and who I am. Yeah. Right? I have fought literally with these fists as many people who aren't black. I have fought as many people who are black in America
over the same stuff,
over the same racism.
Yeah.
So how do I feel? Just ask me. Just ask me how I feel about racism, and I'll tell you, and you won't like it. I don't care what race you are. If you're black, you won't like it.
Yeah.
That's what'll make you the most uncomfortable. I've got something to say about everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
You feel me?
Which you never hear, right? Nobody talks about that. Yeah.
Exactly
about it. Yeah.
Exactly. Why do you think the people who were at the forefront at the black movement were always like me, light skinned or mixed? You know, back in the day in the 70s, I was born in 1970. In the early parts of this revolution, if you will, there wasn't a lot of people like me, right? Not a lot. Now there is. They're everywhere. We're creeping all over the place. But there wasn't a lot. You know what I'm saying? Now there is. It's a different world. So it's amazing. I have had people literally that I've never seen them before in my life, and I've had to fight, that were dark skinned because of my skin, and then their racism about me.
Yeah, that's the thing. It goes. Everybody, every race has racism. It doesn't. Yeah, and that's just part of being. That's that ugly part of humans. I think. Yeah, it is, and that's.
That must hurt when you try to understand it, right? Why is this? Why? Right? Why?
At a young age, it did. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because the reality is, as a kid, you probably looked at him as like, I'm the same as you, right? Did you see yourself? I'm exactly the same as you. Why are you? Yeah. So it just doesn't make sense. And yeah,
it still doesn't.
It still doesn't make. Yeah, I mean,
it still does.
It shouldn't.
Yeah.
I think back on those memories. I think back on, and it still doesn't. Nothing about it makes any sense whatsoever.
You never will. I mean, you can't make any sense out of it, other than the fact that there's always people that are going to be like that. You know, it's just there's always going to be people like that. Unfortunately,
the thing about it, though, that's fantastic, Tom, is the thing that's fantastic is like I tell my girlfriend now, you know, who's Mexican. My girlfriend's Mexican. I am part Mexican, right? And I tell her all the time, now, how boring is that? You feel me? You understand where I'm coming from? When I meet other people who are black, I'm like, God damn, how boring is that? Do you know where I'm coming from, Tom?
I'm trying to.
You're trying to, right?
Yeah.
When you're just one culture, I'm multicultural. I feel like I've got this gift. I identify with so many things, with so many points of view, with so many points of life, and so many. I feel like it is boring when you're only one thing. To me, if you're just black, you're just white, you're just Mexican, you're just whatever. You're just Italian. I'm like, well, Italian is the exception. I feel pretty strong. But I am multicultural, man. I'm Tiger Woods. Do you feel me? Do you remember those early days of Tiger Woods? Do you remember the early days of Barack Obama? It's why and it's not political for me with Barack Obama. In the early days of Barack Obama, in the early days when he was still running for president, blacks as well as whites were saying they don't identify with him. They don't like him. You remember? And it wasn't until I think he went to like South Carolina or something. But it was the fact that he could, when he said that he had his white grandmother would say things about blacks that would just make him cringe. That's me. My cousin on my Italian side of my family came to visit last weekend, right? They were here, and he brought a bunch of his buddies, okay? My cousin. This is my cousin. I know my cousin very well, right? So his buddies were like, hey, yeah, this is an all Italian crowd from New York, okay? They're all Italians, right? And we're very proud people on the Italian side, right? And they're like, hey, yeah, this and that. And you start getting into your roots, right? Because how, of course, am I related to this guy who looks, if you could see my family tree, I look nothing like him, right? So how are you related to this guy, right? You feel me? So you start going down the family tree, right? That always comes up your whole life when you're like me, right? When you're like me, I have cousins, Tom, that look just like you. Just like you. I have cousins that are blonde hair and blue eyed. First cousins.
Wow.
Feel me?
Yeah.
And I have cousins, first cousins, that are as chocolate as you can imagine, right? They're, you know. So if you were to get all my first and second cousins in a room, you wouldn't believe I'm related to all these people, right? So one of my cousins was here just last weekend, right? And so it's gonna come up because his buddies are trying to figure it out, right? It always comes up. I'm used to this. This happens, right? This is a common thing when you're mixed like me, right? And you're my age, 50 plus, right? That generation isn't still used to it. You're used to the younger generation, but not me, right? That's my life story. And I had to explain to them that, you know, my mom's dad, I didn't know him. I met him one time a year before he died. Why? Because of my skin color. The color of my skin. Didn't like me automatically. I'm third generation Italian. Third.
Well, your grandfather didn't like the way you came out?
He didn't like that my mom dated a black man and married a black man. So I never knew him my whole life. My whole life. That's the reality. When I finally met him a year before he died, he's 81, right? He's in a wheelchair. He's paralyzed from the neck down because he had, what do you call that? That kind of arthritis.
Paraplegic? Oh, never mind.
Rheumatoid?
I forget the kind of arthritis that you get over time and it takes you over. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
From the neck down, he was paralyzed, right? If you could have seen the regret in his eyes when he finally met me, you know what I'm saying? We sat there and talked for probably 4 or 5 hours. He was so fascinated by all the things we had in common. Why? Because I'm his descendant. And you can't stop that. I love to fight. My mom's dad was a Golden Gloves boxing champion. It was in my blood. All the time that my mom beat me to death because I got in a fight. I love to fight, and I was raised in the hood, so I would fight, and you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I won, sometimes I lost, but I'd still fight you. It's nothing that I could control. It was in my blood. My mom's dad was a Golden Gloves boxing champion, for Christ's sake. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Teamster. I've been a Teamster forever. You know what I'm saying? He was a Teamster. You know what I'm saying? All these things just come.
And he missed out on all of it because of your skin color. Yeah.
Right.
And that's why he had that.
Dad's skin color. Yeah, because of my dad's skin color.
He was stubborn.
My dad's I'm a Teamster because my dad's a Teamster. And isn't it funny that my mom's dad is a Teamster? You know what I'm saying? My dad's a retired Teamster right now. And because of my dad's skin color, he couldn't tolerate it. The regret in his eyes was enough for me. That was enough for me.
Yeah. He missed out on all that stuff because he made a surface decision, surface level decision.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, to him at the time, he's like,
yeah,
it's supposed to be just white, right?
It's supposed to be Italian.
Yeah.
So when my grandfather, who I consider my grandfather, who's my mom's actual grandfather, who would have been my great grandfather, when he found out that my mom, who was one of the cherished grandchildren, right? My mom's dad was one of 10, for Christ's sake. Huge family. You're talking about a big family. So, 5 boys and 5 girls, right? When they came from the old country, from Italy, that generation was the firstborn here.
Yeah.
And I love sharing these things because to me, I feel like these things should be shared, right? Someone like Wits, she feels like these things should be withheld a little bit. And that's personal preference. That's all fine. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I love the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But my great grandfather rather, really berated my mom for dating and marrying a black man. Really let her have it. I mean, because he wasn't Italian.
Yeah.
Is the way my great grandfather came from it. Not necessarily that he was black, but he just wasn't Italian.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That part I can kind of understand. I get it, but at the same time, what do you do, man? You know what I'm saying?
That's why I never understood when Europeans came to this country and they were as stubborn to want and only the bloodline to be Italian, Portuguese, Spanish. But you come to the United States and there's everybody. It's a plot of people, so it's kind of hard to. You can't really control that.
Yeah,
right? Like
that's the
really not
part of the difference between Europe and America. Europe is still fairly what's the word, provincial, where you stay, you kind of you are a certain country and you stay within a certain country and
you know what, like back in those days, we tend to stay too much in our moment, and when you think back at that time, I get it. Like, you have to think back of when Italians were jumping on boats, like my great grandfather would have jumped on a boat. The criticism and the racism that they faced coming here, they want you to stay within your race. You know what I'm saying? All these names that were put on Italians at that time, right? You guinea bastard, and all these other little sayings that were put because you have olive skin. I understand some of that stuff, right? Those are the same reasons why I feel like, come on, man, like you should have cut me a little slack. You know what I'm saying? But that sort of open-mindedness wasn't necessarily there yet. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. So my great grandfather, I don't necessarily blame. You know what I'm saying? In that open-mindedness wasn't quite there yet.
Yeah, with a lot of, it's just the way those people were raised.
Right.
That was just there's no hatred involved. It was ignorance, and I don't even mean ignorance like ignorance like nasty, just naivete and the way they were raised and the way you grew up, and that's what your parents taught you.
Yeah, and look, see, this is what happens when you share your background, when you share your story. You get people like T900 here. I have an ancestor who fought and died at, what is this,
Antietam, yeah,
for the South. Now I'm native with a black son. I'm sure he's rolling over in his grave. How's that for bloodlines?
Yeah.
That's exactly why I personally love to share. I don't feel like I went through what I went through growing up, right? Okay, nothing I can do about that. You've heard this a million times, Tom, right? Like, you can only control what you can control. So what can I control? I can control what I can control moving forward. Right? Okay, I'm a human being. I'm a man. I can control my thoughts, my process, and how I'm going to interact with interact. Is that a word? I can control.
It is.
I just said it on the internet, on Google, for Christ's sake. It's I can control how I interact with other men, and to me, that's very important because I feel like as men, we're kind of always subliminally looking for another role model, another man to interact with. How should I interact in this particular situation? Right? We don't necessarily shun these things anymore. I don't feel like we have that stereotype anymore. Like we're just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm a man. I'm not supposed to do this and that. But we don't necessarily seek out stuff either. You know what I'm saying? So when we feel like we have something in common with somebody, and this is human nature, not just men. This is human nature. When we feel like we have something in common these days with somebody, we kind of, okay, cool. I can identify with this person. And then if that person it can express themselves in a particular way that maybe we can't at that time, then that helps us get over that hurdle whenever we personally come up to a hurdle that's similar at another point in our lives, right? And someone that we identify with. So Tom, Mark, we're all characters on this Share Beer show, right? And someone identifies with us in our personalities individually on this show, right? As we're seeing from some of the comments that are being expressed right now, currently in the show, right? And that helps us get through these things, right? Thank goodness there's someone like Wits that can come on and feel strong enough as a woman that, as we know, that's a different animal these days. You know, Wits isn't ugly, and women that are attractive, even if we think they're not, they're attractive to somebody. And dear God, they get a whole nother level of harassment, of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody can help them with that, then it just helps us all. You know what I'm saying? She can help us, and I sincerely meant that when I told her that. She can help me personally as much as I feel like she can learn something from the four of us here. You know what I'm saying? And that makes us all better in the long run, you know? It's fantastic, man. I feel like it's a give and take sort of nature to this thing. But, you know, we have to help people. I feel obligated to help people. I'll say it that way. I feel obligated to help people that don't quite get it, that are taking it a little too damn serious, right? If there's something we can do to kind of like, hey, yeah, that's a serious comment, but this is possibly another way that you can take it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there you go, Bum. Excellent point, Joe. But Bum, yeah, when you retire, one of your compilation videos should be to compile all the times that we get vicious, hateful comments in the chat, and then say, over the last 10 years, Bum's been told to kill himself 288 times. Joe's been called a fat black asshole 488 times. You know, and look, we're still here.
We're still alive. Yeah.
And what's making you say? Did I miss one, Mark? Is there a new one in the chat?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there is. Yeah, just scroll through. You'll find something.
I'll be back, by the way.
Yeah, just scroll through. You'll find. Yeah, I found like 15 new incidents of personal hatred against me this show. So yeah.
Yeah.
If I had that, I gotta figure. What are we on? 600 shows. 400 of them have probably been on social media.
Yeah.
So that's gotta be a couple thousand hateful comments along the way.
Now, when Witz was talking about, like to you, Tom, about your daughter and watching the show and stuff, and it's not good for kids to watch. Causer had a good point. It's way back in the chat now. I could never find it. But Causer basically said, he goes, yeah, we're not ripping on the kids. We're ripping on their dads.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. Rip on me.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, if I look like Mark, I would make a Mr. Rogers video. There you go. See? Thank you, Rainer.
Well, here's the funny, well, you know what? He has made many Mr. Rogers videos.
You know, and what's interesting is Mr. Rogers was filmed in Pittsburgh, and I'm from Pittsburgh, so I'm
right.
Mr. Rogers. We're like, yes.
So maybe you were Mr.
Boom.
Rogers.
Yeah.
I used to love Mr. Rogers.
Yeah,
that was my
see?
jam.
Yeah.
And my grandmother hated his guts.
What was it that she hated?
I guess she thought he was phony, and she died in 1972. I still remember her swearing at him
when he came on.
Yeah.
So she didn't think he was real.
I guess she didn't think he was real. My grandma was a tough old lady.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy, right? He was.
Nobody has come up with anything on that man. That man was.
He's like everything seems to indicate he was exactly like he was on TV.
He was, yeah. The man was
a real, just like Steele is the real guy.
Right.
Right.
I love that Cody's on here and saying a second period, Joe D, time to change your pads. Hashtag yapping. Yeah. I love that you could be spilling your guts on here and people are still mocking you right there in the chat.
They'll be making smart ass comments. Yeah.
That's a prime example of how to take stuff, right? That is you're spewing, you're like snapping yourself.
He's expressing himself. I'm expressing myself.
He's literally opening up and spewing out your guts all over the screen here. And people are still like, yeah, whatever, dude.
Yeah. No.
You know the great thing about YouTube? All you gotta do is click a button and you can go to another page and then
all better. Yeah.
And then you're good.
And that's exactly what I feel like someone like Witz could in her most vulnerable moment. She was in a moment. She was inside herself a little bit. And that's all we need to do. We need to just learn how, you know what, when I'm totally inside myself and I cannot see another way, I need, you know what I'm saying?
The last thing I should do is click on YouTube. Or
just take it a little too down.
Yeah.
Or don't go live maybe sometimes. I don't know,
yeah.
maybe that's
Blackjack says I'm expressing myself, right? So that's all he's doing. So when he says something like this, I don't wear pig panties. Okay, Joe, you can wear whatever you want. So he's just expressing himself.
Yeah.
He's expressing. And you know, that's fine. Feel free to express yourself all you want here, man. You know what I'm saying? That is
why, at a certain point, we've had some people come on and express themselves where we have had to turn off.
Yeah.
There's been certain people who have felt the need not to just express themselves, but to
show their expressions.
Yeah. Now that we have to call it.
The panel has to call a hard stop on that. Like,
whoa! Let's not put hard in there.
We got what is that? What's the NFL term penalty? Something conduct, right? Yeah.
Pass interference or misconduct or
throw the flag. You got to throw a flag on that one.
We got to throw a flag. Whoa!
That's a red card. Right
Joe,
there.
your channel just got a new.
We just all vanished.
Dr. Freud, please come to Cerebral Show, Dr. Freud.
Joe, what's really on your mind there?
Yeah.
In the back of your mind.
Well, I think you and T900 need to meet up or something. Yeah.
You know, you can't hide it forever. You know,
I mean, yeah.
It's going to come out eventually.
That was the inner homophobia that's been lurking in the back of your mind, Joe.
Yeah.
That raw homophobia you got going on, Joe's got.
Raw animal homophobia.
There is just something about Bum that's just an attractive man.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it's the stalls on his shirt tonight. It's particularly striking.
He's just a handsome man. Maybe it's the stash, you know?
Now, speaking of stash, you grew that mustache in like 9 days, right?
No, I grew the beard out, and then I cut it down a little bit, and I cut it down a little more. It takes me a good month and a half to grow a decent beard.
Poor baby. Oh.
Now, you know what? Mark, Bum, when we think about it now, we've seen guys take a pause from the show. Okay. And that's well documented. It's well documented. Guys have had to take a year off of the show and they come back and then they take a little bit more time off. Tom was one of those guys, if you think about it. Now, Tom took a pause from the show for several months while he was trying to put his hooks into someone to make a Delilah. See? He took a pause from the show. If you remember, he was in the scene trying to get his hooks into someone to make a Delilah.
5 minutes.
I was Jesus. I was dating someone else for a while, for like 3-4 months, and then I ended up getting back with my ex. And then about a couple months in, we created Delilah. That's kind of how it worked. But hey,
that's the way it goes. Yeah,
hey, those things happen. You know what I'm saying? The next thing you know, you're in a relationship.
Life happens while you're watching Share Beer, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hey, choices happen. We don't always claim to make to say that they're the best choices. We just say that there's choices that happen. You know what I'm saying? Things seem to happen, and
hey, life happens. Life
happens. Exactly. Life happens, and then you deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, life happens literally.
Yeah.
Literally. Yeah, exactly. By the way, Zach, I didn't get a chance to go deep into Zach's life. Now, he did say he was going to be back, and he had a whole different background. Looked like a little fancier background than we're used to.
He moved. They switched houses last year. Is that what he said?
Yeah, something like that.
To a different house. Yeah, because last time he popped in, he was in the garage, and we're like, that's different than the other garage.
Yeah. This didn't look like a garage, and there was family more readily available. Notice, the other half, the better half rather, was just forward off camera, is the sense that I got. And said children that we were referencing were actually in view of camera. There was a lot of stuff happening there that I would have
keeping a better eye on Zach and didn't let him get into trouble anymore. I think that's what's going on there.
I would have loved to have dived into that more. I mean, at least they're not as decrepit as this guy looks.
Yeah.
I mean, poor guy. This guy. This is a life of malt liquor.
Malt liquor and mac ribs. Yeah, this is what it gives you.
Oh, him and Witz have been going at it big time lately with the vicious attacks. And remember, they met up and had a hotel moment briefly.
And it sounds like she's still holding out hope for the chairman one way or the other. So I don't know.
Yeah, anybody who watched Cheers in the 80s, they're kind of like the
Ted and Diane.
kind of like the Sam and Diane of the
Oh, the Sam and Diane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but the one, I think, that's probably the closest analogy I can think of.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What's this comment right here? What? I
What?
only tried to suck a hot dog once, but I put my feet too far behind my head and rolled over backwards off the couch.
Whoa!
What is going on here?
That sounds like
what?
We want to see the OnlyFans version of that. Come
I
on.
think he's trying to suck his own hot dog. That's what it sounds.
I don't know. Yeah.
5 minutes. Yeah.
He just tried. Dude, he just confessed he tried to. Holy shit.
Yeah. What? I am super curious about T9.
Be careful how curious you are about that, Joe.
Yeah, he put his own over his head.
Yeah, I should actually be more careful about my choice of words there.
You're a hot dog sucking curious. I would question that.
Coach,
I am not curious about sucking hot dogs.
Now this looks like a comment that our trampoline hopping buddy, and maybe he's changed his name.
Oh yes. Well, that's bandwidth, right? That's
No, the other guy that used to come in every week and say the most
I'm in your
obnoxious
house.
thing.
I'm going to bounce on the trampoline in your back. Who was that bum? This T900 sounds like another name for our buddy.
Yeah. What's his name?
He used to say the most ridiculous shit every week.
Yeah.
Oh God, what's his name?
It's killing Bum, but if it's killing any of the four of us, it's killing Bum the most.
Yeah, because I should know this.
He was like a younger kid.
Bobo.
When was the last time we've seen Bobo?
We haven't had a Bobo comment in over a year. I think it's been.
Is it over a year?
It's been a while, but I'm thinking T900 might be Bobo reincarnated somehow.
Yeah, because
that is definitely a Bobo comment there. Yeah, that's a Bobo comment.
Yeah, definitely a Bobo.
I'm sorry.
Now, if you would have put in something about being on a trampoline, then we would have known for sure.
Yeah, we would have known that's Bobo on a different channel.
Yeah, different screen name.
His channel, along with Wits, went poof.
Yeah.
Right? What do you think, Bum? What's our chances of having a Wits sighting next week?
That, you know what? There's like 6 days of uncertainty and changes of mood that could happen, between tonight and next show. She may decide to retire from YouTube 3 times before next show.
3 times.
Yeah. And just for everybody's information, at last check, she was still on her live stream. Yeah. It's possible. It's possible, but I don't know. And obviously, as you said, Joe, she's welcome anytime. I think she just wanted to get on here to clear the air. I think certain things
to vent a little bit. Yeah.
bothering her tonight. So,
which is fine. Yeah. I mean,
yeah. But no, she's obviously.
I think she'll probably. I think she'll skip a week and then maybe come back the next week after, or something of that sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, she obviously won't join every week, but I think she might be more inclined to jump in more. Now that she has, she didn't stick her toes in the water; she dove in head first. So, yeah, I think she'll be back eventually. Maybe not next week.
I have also. I guess I'll share this. That we have Tom's one chip challenge up
here. We watched that last week.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yep. Got the wipe. All right.
Oh man.
I have to admit. Okay. Since Tom did his one chip challenge, he was at the time he was the best I had ever seen. I seen another gentleman that looked like Teen Wolf. For Christ's sake. That looked like Team. What the rest of Team?
Oh yeah, the team looking guy. Yeah.
Team.
I seen another, and he ate 2 chips at the same time. And that guy took like a champ, bro. He never.
That guy you were showing. Yeah, that was definitely Team TGF. His relative, or his
brother or something. Yeah,
looked just like him, sounded like.
He looked and sounded. He was in the garage. Everything about this guy was the same. It was insane.
Yeah.
Joe, don't you test me. I'll do 3 next goddamn week, dear boy.
I'm not putting it out there.
Don't challenge Teen Wolf, Phil.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get you to up that game. I'm just saying this cat ate 2 of them, literally stacked them on top of each other and dunked them, and he did the same thing you did, literally. And then I saw another lady that was so ill prepared for this 1 chip challenge that she literally didn't even have a napkin, didn't have anything. She just had the chip, and she was like, "Oh yeah, here we go," bloop, and had to go fetch a napkin. She was like on a cruise or something.
Oh no!
And didn't bat an eye. I was like, "This lady is a badass." But that's only after your 1 chip challenge. See. After that challenge, which I still hold in high regard. But dear God, after seeing that guy eat 2 of them, and shirtless, mind you, he was shirtless. I was like, wow, I was impressed.
There's some people out there that can eat some really hot shit. Like,
I think a lot of it is as how much you eat on a regular basis. You do build up, I think, a tolerance to it.
Yeah,
it starts at a young age too.
Definitely.
Yeah,
like a lot of these people eat really spicy shit.
As we know, because how many of us, seriously, without knowing the guy, think that we could ever hang out drinking teen?
Oh, I wouldn't want to.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't want to.
Honestly,
does that go along with the starting at a young age and doing it often? I guess.
I think I can drink a lot of people, but team,
no.
I don't know, son. I don't know. I can hang with a lot of people, and I don't drink as much as often as a lot of people. I still think I can outdrink some of them fools, but team, I seriously
He's
doubt
on a different level. I think
he's on another level,
and it's not a good one.
Let's be clear. I don't think that's a healthy level at all.
No, you think? Come on, Joe. You're just being critical.
I'm out on a limb.
Yeah, You don't think that the 2 liters of Jack Booker? That's what he drank, right? Was it?
No, he was drinking the old granddad 114.
Oh, old granddad, yeah. 2 liters of old granddad a day is not a bad level, or what?
Man,
yeah, probably not good.
I don't know how much but he put away a lot on a regular basis. Yeah.
God, I mean, it was.
Well, the more you when you drink booze like that, your body, it doesn't hit you as hard anymore. So you got to drink more.
Yeah,
more.
To get the same effect, yeah.
And that high proof, the higher proof you drink, it just doesn't. It goes down so much easier. It doesn't feel the same anymore. You know what I mean?
So let me share these last 2 links before we get out of here on our way out here. Oscar Blues Brewery releases Throwback 15 pack to celebrate 20 years of Dale's Pale Ale.
Damn, is that their like original labels?
Yeah,
yes,
it is. Yeah.
Yes.
You know what? I would buy that. I'm going to buy that pack because.
So,
yeah, go ahead, Joe. Yeah.
You've got the original, which is from 2002 to 2004, the classic 04 to 2019, and then the FNG from 20 to 22. And that is supposedly the evolution.
You've had 3 labels.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
And there it is, right there. What have you say, Bum?
That was the first craft beer that I ever saw that was canned, and it might have been. I don't know.
Right
But
here in the first craft beer or micro brewery.
There you go.
To
There you
can its
go.
beers.
Yeah,
And
I think that's true. Yeah.
Remember the
And-
tap was a can too, right? That was like the first one I ever seen.
I remember when it came out, and I avoided it because I was like, no good beer comes out in cans. It's just, if that beer's in a can, it's a shitty beer.
Right.
Yep.
And back then, when I would document every beer that I had, which was all in bottles, and you've seen my Untapped, I have 30-year-old bottles on Untapped. I did not take pictures of any cans, and I did eventually buy a few Dale's Pale Ale, but I didn't take a picture of the can because I was like, this is not going to be worth remembering. And I didn't know the cans were going to catch on. So just to document the fact that I had a Dale's Pale Ale when it first came out,
Mm-hmm.
you'd have to buy that 15-pack just to do a check-in of that old style can.
That's cool.
Because I did cave in eventually and try one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool that they're doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought it was so cool. So if you see the pack, it's out there. It's the 20th anniversary. They invented.
Yeah, so that's what he's saying. Nemo 713 saying they invented a 19.2, so those tall ones, because it was the biggest can they could fit on a canning line.
You know,
interesting.
Oscar Blues really was at the forefront of this. We all know it. We all know.
Oh, I think what helped a lot is they're in Louisville, Colorado, which is just east of Boulder, and Ball Container Corporation, which makes a lot of the blanks for the cans, is right there as well. So they must have had, I think, some sort of relationship. Maybe, they knew somebody there, because if they were the first one to do that, they were an innovator in that. So they might have, because Ball is out of Boulder, I think. So real close. Yeah.
So another link, and I've got one more after this. Another link that I have to go over before we get out of here is the Bourbon County Stout. Okay.
There you go, Joe.
The 2022. Now I'm going to get in line. I have made this. I've put this out here. I got in line last year. It was fantastic. I literally have a couple friend, him and his wife, that I have now met up with half a dozen times since this past Black Friday. And now we're friends pretty much, because whenever they come in town, they call us. We meet up with them. Me and my girlfriend. We meet up with them at Tombstone Brewery, and it's fantastic. So this year's lineup, the 2022 Bourbon County Stout. What I love about this particular review is that they went over all 7 beers. There's 2 reviewers in this one. And by the way, I do not have one of these glasses
yet.
You bet, Mark. I am on a mission to get at least one of them. They look fantastic, by the way. I need one of these glasses. Bourbon County. By the way, Goose Island, if you're watching, you know how to reach me, kids, right? I get a lot of offers. Literally, I probably get 2 to 5 offers every single day to review this or that, and I don't. So you know how to reach me. I know you do. Anyway, here's the original Bourbon County, 14.3%. They're all big beers. Let's just get that clear. You've got Mike Zoller and Matt Powers, and they go over what's their favorites and all this stuff. So let me just scroll down here to the bottom, and let's just cover what is their favorites, their top, how they rank the 7 of them, right? Let's just get to the results. Here we go. So Mike's and Matt's 2022, they're the ones that are fortunate enough to have them all. Bourbon County Stout rankings. So number one, they both ranked the barley wine number one. 2-year barley wine. Number two, they both have the 30th anniversary. 3, both have the original. To me, that says a lot. That's where the differences start coming in.
Yeah,
Number 4, Mike has the coffee. He has the Sir Isaac's, the Proposition, and the Biscotti. Okay. Number 4 on Matt's is the Sir Isaac's, coffee, Biscotti, and then last is the Proposition. Anybody getting in line on Black Friday for these beers? I am. I'll just put it out there. Yeah, I'm going to do it again. Anybody else?
I might. I'm not
Proprietors. I'm
sure.
sorry, proprietors. I said proposition, but
I love their barley. The barley wine is always really good. They haven't done it for the last like 2 or 3 years. That's always a really good one.
I'll probably go by the bigger local craft beer store and see if they have one on Black Friday. But yeah, I'm sure they're tasty though.
And they're expensive too. They
Yeah,
really,
$30 a bottle probably.
Yeah.
Last year they were like 20-ish. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in the 20s.
The original was like 15.
Yeah, they were, I think in my area 13-ish.
Mm-hmm.
The proprietors, as you see here, aged in bourbon barrels, toasted coconut, banana, what is that? Lime juice, pineapple juice, and natural flavor.
That sounds weird.
First time ever there's been pineapple in the Bourbon County.
And banana, I think too.
Mm.
I think they did a banana Foster.
I'm gonna do a foo beer. I don't know. Just give me the original Bourbon County.
The Biscotti is something they brought back. What I loved about these two reviewers, when you read this whole piece, is they separated it by kind of adjuncts and non-adjunct.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I loved about the way they did this particular one. For me, it don't matter. I'm buying all of them. If I see every single one of these, I'm buying every single one of them. If that particular store lets me buy multiples, I'm buying the limit, kids. That's how it works.
Ooh, the old Fitzgerald.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Enough said. This is the barley wine.
Oh, no wonder, dude.
Ranked so high on their list.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm. Look at 36% Booker's bourbon barrels, 33% Knob Creek, 17% Basil Hayden, and 14% Bakers.
Bacon, yeah, bacon.
Yeah, bacon, wouldn't it? But look at that. Look, I love how they do this. They let you know exactly how much, like what amount of time it's spent in what barrel. That's what you want to know. As fans of craft beer, of big beers, we want to know what barrel, how much time, kids, right? 6%, right here. 33, 17, 14.
That's probably a $75 to $100 barrel and $100 bottle, I imagine.
I'm going to find out.
Report back.
I have full intention on finding out. Absolutely. I mean, you know what? I prior to last year, and you guys know because we talked about it prior to going into last year. Me physically standing in line. It's one on. It's exactly what I'm planning on doing this year. I'm not going to 2 stores like I did last year. I am literally going to the one store where I know I'm going to find it. I'm going there straight off the bat. I'm going early, and I'll stand or sit there as long as I have to. Right?
Make a lunch for yourself.
But I will trust me. I will have really good food. Trust me. But I will wait there. I will wait. I will have credit card on hand. You know what I'm saying? If need be. I am going to walk away with multiple beers of whatever style I can. You know what I'm saying? Because last year's beers, I still have. I bought multiples of whatever style they let me, and I do not regret it.
You got to drink last year's before this year. Come on.
Nah.
Now you're gonna have 2 of 2 different years. Are you gonna buy doubles of each one?
I will. If I'm allowed to buy. Now, you guys know famously last year I got the last 2 bottles of in the one I got the last bottle period that beer store had in stock. I was the one that got the last bottle of that particular beer, and I still have it. Still have it. You know what? I hadn't had Bourbon County Stout in years prior to last year. I have to admit. And oh dear God, I will not make that mistake again. You know what? It's one of those deals where you're like, okay, yeah. They're fantastic. They're good. And you haven't had them in a while. And when you revisit them, you're like, I've been making a huge mistake.
Yeah, they are.
You're like, this is the style of beer that I am the most fanatical about.
Yeah.
Why in the hell did I skip them all this time? Can you remind me why? The minute you're having the original, you haven't even had none of the other stuff. You had the original and you're going, what was I thinking? Right? Or what was I not thinking not having this beer in my lineup? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, wait. 40 ounce wants the link to my house.
What the hell?
Bum, is that something I should divulge?
Drop the link, dog. Drop it.
I'll tell you what. We'll post a link and see what happens. We'll post a link. If someone needs to leave, they can leave. You guys know how it works. I will give it a chance and see where this goes.
We're like dropping your line in the water, see if you get any nibbles.
We're 4 hours in.
Hey, bite on that worm dangling from that bobber. Let's see.
You're like the pink panty guys, pink panty guy on the.
If he wants to discuss what strength of cotton fiber we should have in our pink panties, then let's do it.
I mean, shit. How do we color the pink panties?
Wait a minute. We've got a nibble. We've got a nibble.
Yeah, why do I have a feeling that's not fear?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
We've got a nibble here.
Hope I don't see a nibble.
Reel him in.
He has the link. He can join anytime he wants.
Oh no, I can tell by the voice that is the real fear. Yeah.
Here's impotent.
The good thing for impotent is that he has the floor now.
Yeah.
Say what you will, my friend.
Hey, he can join if he wants to talk shit. He can join.
Yep.
It's an open platform.
Thank you for understanding the platform, is what I would say.
But he won't.
So fears Ass Blast. Marauder. So what did you think of Witz's appearance on the show tonight?
Dude, I actually fell asleep and I just woke back up.
Oh.
Yeah, Witz
I don't believe that, but I don't know.
Meaning you fell asleep during her appearance, or
Yeah, I racked the heck out, dude. I just woke up.
Oh, okay.
Cracked another beer.
Oh man! By the way, speaking of cracking another beer, I am cracking open a
Bell's.
Very nice.
You cannot beat Bell's.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? In all fairness to her, again, she poured it all out there, at least according to what she felt at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
What did she say?
Oh, yeah, we can't cover it all. You have to go back and watch.
Yeah, doesn't do it justice.
I mean, Fear Marauder.
Oh, gotcha.
All I'll say is just like yourself. Like I told her, anytime we post a link, it's for her. You know what I'm saying? Like it just to make her feel at home. Anytime she sees a link that we post in the chat, it's for her. Just the same as we posted a link and you felt like it was for you. You clicked on it and here we are talking.
Or maybe not.
I feel like he wants
back to sleep or what?
I think
he wants to say something, but
that's how the reaction from him was the same as
I haven't heard that in a long time. I think since the last time Andrew was on here.
Yeah,
it's very peaceful though.
Yeah,
I can fall asleep to that. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Crickets.
Get yourself on the list.
Shout out to you, sir.
That's right. We've actually got a ton of them. Yeah.
That fat piece of shit, milk dud head, Joe D, with the oversized headset. We can only hope you die in a fucking truck wreck. You fat piece of shit.
Here comes Tom.
You know, about that dude from Boston, the Boston area there, with the fucking crawling hair out of the fucking collar there of the shirt. Whether Steel Worldwide calls him fucking Teen Wolf or some shit. Yeah, you're not that far from me. That's right. That's right. You made the list. And another thing, that Bummer Fred, whatever your freaking name is, bum.
Special fuck you shout out to Pencil Neck Mark. Oh man, live TV.
That's the great one.
Yeah.
And for someone who's no longer with us or hasn't been with us in a long time.
Special fuck you shout out to Earth. Typical craft beer, smug asshole. Got that craft beard going.
You know, that's the one thing I fucking hated about fucking living in fucking New Jersey is motherfuckers from New York. I fucking can't stand motherfuckers from New York.
Sitting on a fucking wood wagon printed.
Fucking loudmouth,
fucking chair.
Pussy pieces of shit.
Fuck you, Earth. I know you're a fucking fat piece of shit because you got the webcam all the way stuck to your fucking beard. Show your frame, you fat asshole.
Where the fuck is Andrew at?
That wood wagon printed chair, wooded chair. But your fat ass probably.
Oh my god.
Broken a few fucking times. Fuck you, Earth. And the Earth is fucking flat, asshole.
I forgot how long that piece of hate was.
That's great.
Exactly, yeah.
Where the fuck is Andrew at with his fucking beard and his mother?
Yeah, you know what? He was supposed to be here a couple weeks ago, and I guess
he didn't make it.
Yeah, he didn't make it. Yeah.
I'm gonna answer this from John, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
John, my videos are gone. YouTube deleted the channel. What? 5 years ago? 6 years ago? For
they got
for
mad
no
at me.
apparent reason. I have no idea why they did it, but they're lost.
You're going to fucking bed?
I am going to bed. Yeah.
It's only 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Yep. I'm old and frail. You know, us frail people need our sleep. You know.
I need some fucking
after a while.
insulin.
This frail neck, it can't hold my head up. You know that eraser is getting kind of heavy, so I got to rest it up.
You need a pillow to hold it, right?
Yeah, I need a My Pillow. Speaking of, you look like the My Pillow guy. That's who you look like.
Oh, me? Hey, those pillows suck. You ever got?
Oh, you have one?
No, well, my mom had one at some point. I tried it, and she hated it. My dad hated it. Yeah,
they weren't worth that $89 or whatever they were selling.
Definitely not. No, no. It's like a bunch of feathers. It's not really a type of pillow that you feel like you can lay down on.
Yeah. Well, speaking of pillows, gentlemen, I'm going to bed. I got to rest this pencil neck. But John, I appreciate your loyalty back in the day. I remember you commenting on my videos. Yeah.
Wow. That's someone that's been following for a minute, and literally following because there's nothing to follow anymore.
No, I mean, there hasn't been anything to follow since probably 2013 or 14, maybe 2015. Yeah.
That's someone that has.
And I remember, I'm pretty sure, John, you were commenting on my videos back in the day. So props to you, sir.
That's pretty damn cool, by the way. Yeah. Well, you
Yeah.
can always follow him here. That's for sure.
That's right. Yeah. Maybe we'll do a share beer. I'll do a cooking video live on share beer. Oh,
yeah. Why not?
I'm going to try some bacon this week, so maybe I'll report on that.
Ooh.
I got my curing salt today. I got to go get some pork belly tomorrow. So we shall see.
Nice.
Maybe I'll do a live bacon tasting next week.
Oh, and here you go. You've got
good night, Mr. Rogers. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Oh, and then you've got someone that doesn't want to be left out either.
I watched Mark and the green egg. Well, thank you, Nemo. Yes, the green. I still have the green egg. It's up on the deck, and I'm going to be cooking some homemade bacon on that next week. So that's my next.
Now, how many links do I have to drop? I will, if Neckbone thinks he wants to drop in, I will drop.
Mr. Rayner. Fuck Mr. Rayner.
Neckbone, jump in. You can take my place. All right.
Is Neckbone McGrizzle Mr. Rayner?
I think it is.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Mr. Rayner's
Fuck
cool.
that fucking midget piece of shit.
Nah, Mr. Rayner's cool. I like him.
Yeah.
We all like him.
Yeah, I like Mr. Rayner.
Yep.
I'm not a fan.
Oh, there we go. We've got
videos are classics. They are. Yep.
Okay, Mark.
All right.
Later,
gentlemen. See you next
All right,
week.
Mark.
Take
Yeah,
care.
we're going, Mark. Good night.
Say your prayers, and we'll see you next week.
Right.
Be nice to your neighbor. And if Mr. McFeely stops by to drop off a package, let him in and give him a cookie.
And give him a cookie. Absolutely.
Give him a cookie. Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Yeah, the Beatles' new box set has been released. Didn't get a chance to talk to Mark about that, but I got a good feeling he didn't order it. That's a collectible as well that could have been on his wall, but probably didn't order that one.
What album is it?
Revolver.
Yeah,
Oh,
Revolver.
all of them. Holy crap. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big box set.
Yeah, it's a big box. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah.
How much is that going for?
You know what? Not as much as what's his name's box set. There's another big box set from another jazz guy. I forget, but not as much. Here. It's going for a pretty penny though. Let me look at my local record store.
Is it limited? Is it, are they telling you like how many are being sold, what the type of thing, or is it? Because sometimes they sell like a crazy amount of them. You never know. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. So here's one of my local record stores, right? So we'll share the screen here. You can check it out. Come on. How come it's not? There it goes. All right. So here we go. The In Groove is from right here in Phoenix, Arizona. As a matter of fact, Black Friday is another big record release day. Just not for me. Black Friday is I would rather me personally go to Goose Island's release than to go get releases that I'll quite frankly I'll be able to find, even though they're record store day, local record store only releases. I'll be able to find them online later.
Mm. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, that's what it seems like. To be honest with you.
It's. I mean, that's the way records work these days.
Yeah.
I love this record store. I love going there. He's fantastic. Trust me, he's fantastic. You go there, you meet him. It's a great record store. It's right here in Phoenix, Arizona. The In Groove. They're fantastic. It's not a. As a matter of fact, if you stand in line on record store day on any of the record store days, prior to opening, they're handing out pastries or donuts or something. You know what I'm saying? They're so cool. If you go in there, you ask Mike anything, he'll like answer it for you. They're super cool, man. It's not a matter of that. It's just a matter of, on that particular day, the beers that are available, you cannot, you know how it is, Tom. You cannot get unless you're physically standing in line. If you're not there early enough, you're not getting that beer, period. I don't give a damn how much money you're willing to drop at it. If you're not in line, you're not getting one of those beers. Right?
And there's a lot of tap takeovers on that same day also, Goose Island. They go really quick.
Really quick.
Yeah.
Right?
If you look at a lot of like craft bars in your area, a lot of them do tap takeovers of Bourbon County. You'll be surprised.
A lot of these that are record store day exclusives will stay that way, trust me. But whether it be, Mike's store here, the In Groove here in Phoenix, I've ordered records out of local record stores out of the greater Chicago area, out of the greater Twin Cities area, out of other local record stores that have websites, and they're fantastic, man. Some of them are only charging like $6, $7, $8 for shipping, and they ship perfectly. If you have not gotten any of these records, if you're not a jazz fan, do yourself a favor. At least get one or two of this series. They're phenomenal. The quality of them is incredible. Now, this one's the Oscar Peterson Trio. I don't know if you're a fan of that style of music, but
I like Oscar Peterson. Yeah, Canadian jazz player.
Yeah, I mean,
great pianist.
Here's Duke Ellington, for Christ's sake. Like, anything in this series is phenomenal. I'm telling you. Some people are collecting the whole series, right? Limited to 2,000 copies worldwide, gold foil,
Wow.
an embossing soft touch cover. When you get the cover, if you're able to get one of these first pressings and you take the shrink off of it, you're like, oh my God, yeah, this is quality. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
They're fantastic. There's so many releases, so many new releases this time of year. So many. It's this is when they're releasing. You know what I'm saying? This is when the record labels are releasing pretty much everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything they're going to release. This is the big time. So, if you're into vinyl records like I am, you know, no GD. What? No GD, your grill? I don't get it. But is that referencing my actual grill? Or is that referencing grill as in my smile? What grill is this a reference to?
What was his last comment? It might reference his last comment.
Let's see. Drop the link. That grill dog.
Does he want to see you cook? I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no idea what that bum any sort of.
Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost.
I have no idea. Honestly, don't. That I don't know. I wish I could help him, but I have no idea. Honestly, don't. I don't know.
I'm just fascinated by the fact that Marauder says that Neckbone McGrizzle is Mr. Rayner.
It would make sense.
So this whole time, now McGrizzle is in here quite a bit.
Yeah.
And there's been quite a span when we don't see him, Mr. Rayner. But Mr. Grizzle, Matt Grizzle,
yeah,
is in here regularly, I feel.
But yeah, Mr. Rayner has not made videos consistent lately over the last couple years, but Mr. Rayner definitely has been around. So maybe he has just been hanging, watching the show,
right,
under a different ID. You never know. You never know.
You never know. So here is. Oh, I'm presenting the wrong thing here. So let me stop it and represent. Because here is the last link that I have for tonight. And I think this one will touch Tom in a particular way. Oh, wait a minute here. What happened? This went back. What the hell? Okay.
Pop-ups here.
Yeah, tons of pop-ups. What the hell's happening here, man?
Pop-up galore.
Is it really? Is it popping up like crazy? Yeah. What the hell's going on here? Okay, anyway, it's Kyle Schwarber from last night's game. Wins Americans free Taco Bell with first stolen base of 2022 World Series.
Pretty cool.
That's the story that I'm looking at. Now, when do we get this free taco? How to redeem the taco? So you have to go on the app.
Yeah, I knew there was a catch. You just can't.
Oh, Jesus.
You just can't show up and say, "I want my free taco."
They used to let you do that.
Screw that.
Yeah, they used to let you do that. Exactly. Nowadays, like Bum said, there is a little bit of a catch. You have to you have to go on the app and probably register. So participants must download the free Taco Bell app and register for a free Taco Bell rewards program account to be eligible.
Probably want your credit card number.
I'll just pay the buck or whatever they charge for a taco.
For one free nacho cheese Doritos Locos taco after the first stolen base of the World Series. According to Taco Bell, participants must sign up within 10 days after the stolen base to snag this sweet deal. Taco Bell even added a twist this year. Like, that ain't a twist enough. Participants were able to guess who would steal the first base of the World Series. Those who guessed correctly in the app won a free medium fountain drink.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Their taco.
My God.
Now, if you didn't, you missed your opportunity, Bum. How do you feel about missing your opportunity?
I missed out on my free medium fountain drink, which is going to be 95% ice when I get it.
Jesus.
This is insane. You know, now the one
kicking myself.
At least in my area, the ones that give away the free stuff are Taco Bell, you know, typically Taco Bell and Jack in the Box. Typically give away the free stuff after baseball games, right? Jack in the Box gives away a free Jumbo Jack. Taco Bell gives away the free taco. Taco Bell typically gives away the free taco for a stolen base, the first stolen base in blah, 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 whatever game. Typically, you could walk into whatever Taco Bell you happen to be at, and as long as you say the words, yo, stolen base and free taco in your sentence, they give you a free taco. They literally don't hassle you over it. I'm sure if you were to do the same thing, they would not hassle you over it at all anymore. Jack in the Box was the one in my area, at least, that would give you a little hard time. They would say, well, you have to order a drink, right? Okay, I'll order your stupid drink for $1. Give me the drink for $1 and then give me a stupid Jumbo Jack hamburger, right? Oh, wait a minute. Nemo said, now Nemo we know lives in Phoenix as well. Chick-fil-A in Phoenix gives away a chicken sandwich when Diamondbacks have a home team win. Okay. Which never happens, so we have not had that in a long time. And he says you don't have to buy anything. Why? Because the Diamondbacks winning a home game never happens. So Chick-fil-A knows that's a winning bet for them. So when it does happen, a salute to you, my friend, because we've won enough. So you walk into a Chick-fil-A and say, hey, my free sandwich, they give you a free sandwich, apparently. I don't know. It never happens. Right, Bum? Bum can feel our pain because the Pirates
They suck.
Oh, man. I honestly forget about the Pirates.
Yeah. There actually is a baseball organization in Pittsburgh, Tom, still called the Pirates.
They're pretty forgettable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're easy to forget. Yep.
Yeah, to be honest with you. I honestly haven't thought about the Pittsburgh Pirates. I can't even remember last time I thought.
Nor have I, Tom. Nor have I.
They have pretty cool uniforms, though. I like their uniforms.
Yeah, beautiful ballpark. Still putting out some nice pocket schedules.
Yeah, right. Schedules. And how about the hot dogs? The hot dogs are like phenomenal, right?
No, the hot dogs suck.
Must be pretty cheap to get a ball ticket there, though, I'd imagine.
Right?
No, it's not cheap based on the quality of play.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Hey, when the Red Sox were marked as not able to make the playoffs anymore. The last like 3 games, it was like $6 a ticket.
Really?
So like, if you were somebody that wanted just to go to Fenway, it was like $6 just to get in.
Hey, I'm all over
Pretty
that.
cool.
To get into
Yeah,
Fenway,
hell yeah.
are you kidding me?
Oh, hell yeah, I'd do that.
So that's the best time if in the future, if the Red Sox aren't going to make the playoffs. Shit, $5, $6.
Nemo says, "Hey, it happened a couple of times this year. They sent a notification." The only team that sucks just as much or even more than the Pirates would be the Diamondbacks
Or the Royals, Kansas City.
or the Orioles. Dear God, what happened to the Orioles for Christ's
No,
sake?
the Royals.
Oh, the Royal. Yeah, what happened to the Royals? I mean, they
I
fell
feel like they're
off.
good sometimes, but then they suck most of the time.
Oh my God. That is terrible, isn't it? Wow. Okay, kids. By the way, there's a World Series happening as we speak, isn't there? I think there is. I think the game is happening right now. Let's see.
Well, if you show it, yeah, don't show it. Are they in Houston now?
Yeah, they're still in Houston. The Phillies won last night. I watched that game.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Right now,
Houston's up.
2-5. Oh, that's a final, kids.
Oh, wow.
The series is tied 1-1. That's a
There you go.
final.
You got yourself a series.
You got yourself a series, man. That's what's up. Now, the Phillies knew they had to go into Houston and win at least one. So now they go back to Philly, right? There's going to be a lot of excitement. Game 3, I think they have to win in Philly, right? I think Philly feels a lot of pressure to win that game.
What was the score last night?
Oh, last night it was 6-5. It was tied. That was an exciting game, man. Philly going into the third inning was down 0-5, right?
Wow.
Yeah, they were down.
So what tonight? When do they score their runs tonight?
The third inning to the fifth, the third inning to the fourth inning, they scored 5 runs, tied it up. From the fifth inning on, it was a pitcher's duo. Literally, nobody scored jack until it went into extra innings in the 10th. And then the Phillies got 1 in the 10th. And they held on to that lead to the end of the 10th, of course, won the game.
Yeah, that's the great thing about baseball, though, the extra innings and playoffs. You know what I mean? Like that one hit can just finish.
And those extra innings should remain in regular games too, without runners starting at second base.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's it ruins. It definitely ruins. It takes away from someone hitting that double and getting on base.
Yeah, it ruins the whole integrity of the game to me.
I'm thinking the pitcher clock might change it up a little bit, make things a little different in a good way.
We've got Brian Mitchell says, "What's up, guys? Big fan from Calgary, Canada." I'm not sure.
Hey, welcome, Brian, and thank you for tuning in.
Absolutely, man.
Especially at this late hour. Maybe
especially after 4.5 hours of share beer. I don't know.
Holy crap.
When's the last time we've had 4.5 hours?
I will have to go back and check the logbook, Joe.
I feel like it's been well over a year.
Yeah, for a while.
Yeah,
we've been at that 2.5 hour mark for a long time.
Yeah, I actually, you know what? I feel like what led us down this road to 4.5 hours, not solely responsible, but a good chunk of it was Wits. I feel like right when we were about to get off, normally was the time that Wits jumped on. I don't have any idea, but just, you know what I'm saying, from the top of memory,
Yeah,
that's what I would think. So, anybody, as we're getting out of here, want to lead into a theme beer for next week, as well as anything that you're possibly getting into right now currently? Any sort of hobbies or interests or any sort of thing going into the next week?
Well, shit, that never ends with me. Hobbies, interests.
Absolutely. That's the point.
Oh, we got fantasy football tomorrow, so I'm getting ready for that. It's gonna be a good time. We got Van Jefferson coming back for the Rams.
Yep.
Absolutely. I got him on my fantasy team. Hopefully, he can do pretty well.
Is that one of your guys? Okay.
I picked him up on IR, so I'm letting him sit on the bench to see how he does.
Something that I told Bum, because he was the only one in the pre-show when I was in here. Of the top 100 shows, all of television, meaning TV movies, TV shows, or anything for 2021, all television, top 100 shows, the NFL owned 75 of them.
Wow.
Right.
That's
when you mentioned that, Joe, does that mean just network or all TV, including streaming now?
I don't know, but you know what? Let's look it up. Top.
It might be viewership, like
because nobody's watching networks anymore except for sports.
Yeah, might be live viewership. Because it would make sense. The NFL has a ton of games.
Yeah.
And
people
love football.
The over-the-air broadcast networks are dying. They're in their death spiral.
And I imagine Amazon with Thursday Night Football, they get a lot of viewership now too. Ton.
Now, this is interesting because according to Variety, I'm getting a different list. So I was trusting my source, which was Tony Kornheiser, according to what he said. Now, I Googled right now, top 100, the 100 top rated series. That's kind of a different category.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah, that's like sitcoms.
But still, look at this list. NFL Sunday Night Football is number 1. NFL Thursday Night. As much as we think that Thursday Night Football sucks, it's second.
Yeah, I like Thursday Night Football. I enjoy
Monday Night Football is third. Thursday Night Football is still fourth. And then Yellowstone, and then This Is Us. And so far.
Okay, those are all the broadcast networks, but he has ESPN thrown in there too. Okay.
Yeah. Joe, where's Share Beer? It's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
No, you know what? You know what? No, Share Beer is in a whole different category. And you know what? We are definitely in the top 5 all time for last year. Setting records in everything. You know, as a matter of fact, the major networks have been in contact with me. I was trying not to say nothing. But you know, they were trying to schedule the World Series and such, you know, by the way, that bull sign is really predominant. It is kick ass now in your background there, Bum.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, it looks really good. So they were contacting me, you know, letting me know, you know, is there any way you guys can move Share Beer? Because, you know, that window is perfect for us. And I'm like, you know, we've been on the air for how long already? We can't move. So they did the World Series a little earlier, and that's why we weren't quite aware of when it finished. You know, normally our malt liquor reporter would report this stuff, but he was busy doing other things. And so as the final say here, I said, you know what? I'll take this on myself. I'll do these duties myself. And so I'm breaking it right here. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about making us a mid-season replacement starting in January, right?
Yeah. We're always in constant talks with different various random sports leagues, and it happens so often that we even kind of, we're like, another one, seriously. Okay, yawn. So
they need us more than we need them.
Exactly. Can you imagine if we got that kind of attention? What scrutiny we'd be under?
Oh, Jesus. It'd be horrible.
It'd be awful.
Yeah, Witz definitely couldn't join then.
Yeah, no. Oh, dear God. If Witz were to touch any of it, it'd be. As a matter of fact, her presence in this show just today, if it was a month later that they got in touch with us, she'd be screwed.
There's already going to be a lot of ramifications from Witz being here tonight, and it's on here permanently.
Someone's gonna have a field day.
Yeah.
And
I'm thinking, Moeller. Moeller's already downloading stuff and
he's waiting for
Photoshop and yeah.
There was a lot of guts spilled on here, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Any thoughts on to next week's themed beer?
Yeah.
Good question.
While we
is Mark going to be on next week?
More than likely, he will.
Yeah. I think he. Yeah.
So, do you want to go back to styles, or do you want to stay on themes?
Well, the style is the theme, right? So, yeah, we can go back to styles. So, for this time of year, we're still in dark beer territory, aren't we?
Yeah.
So if we were to go back to styles, then you could it would be the first week of November, first weekend for us of November, rather.
Yeah.
And not necessarily anything that you're particularly locked into, right? Other than maybe fall beers. You're now where you guys are at, you're definitely feeling more seasonal appropriate. I am not. I am still as we speak right now, it's 70 some degrees.
Man.
It's 8:43 at night. I have no idea what your temperature is, but I doubt it's 70 degrees.
Probably low 40s, high 30s. It's time to kick on the heat season.
We almost hit 70 today as a high. It's freezing right now outside.
Yeah, so you guys would have more of a feel of what the style is, right? What this appropriate style.
Well, because we kind of went through. We already hit stouts and barrel aged stouts. We have already hit that.
We could do porters. We could do barrel aged porters. We could do imperial porters. There's a lot of different ways we could go smoke porters.
Porter, any kind of porter sounds good to me.
I'm down. I'd be down for that. I don't know if you want to do multiple weeks of porters or just bang out porter in 1 week.
Yeah. Now Brian Mitchell says stouts. With stouts,
we can just do a regular stout like a chassis stout.
A regular stout would be a challenge, wouldn't it? Yeah, that might be interesting.
No coffee, no bourbon barrel.
Yeah,
Just a regular stout.
A regular chassis stout. Now it could be flavored, but outside of that, like not imperial, that could be a challenge. Yeah, I could see that.
What ABV? What's the highest we can go on ABV?
Yeah, like
type thing?
Yeah, like I had a Bell's Russian Imperial Stout the other day. Would that count or no?
Imperial. If Imperial's in the name, it doesn't.
Yeah. How about a basic stout,
Right?
like
Like
under
I just had the Bell's Cream.
Right. Like that's the perfect. That's the perfect example of
It wouldn't qualify, right? Because
oh no, it would. It would.
How about you could do like what's the one that KBS does with the baby on it?
Okay, so this is a matter of fact. Okay, so this is a special double cream. It's a 6.1.
Yeah,
I would say anything under
qualify,
7.
yeah.
Anything under 7.
Yeah, that sounds good.
A stout under 7%.
I think I can do that.
Which is doable. I mean, here is the definition. I mean, if you
Yeah.
can find this beer, here's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just drank it. I'm currently actually still
Yeah,
drinking.
a good no frill stout, basic stout.
Yeah. If anything, just buy some damn Guinness for Christ's sake.
Yeah. And these days it's actually hard to find that style.
That's
basic stout.
That's what I'm saying. That is that's the challenge.
Yeah.
It's just a regular stout. Just something that's not an imperial, not a double. It's just a good, easy stout. And to tell you the truth, there's a lot of breweries doing this sort of thing nowadays. Yeah. Brian might have the great suggestion. How about just a stout?
Yeah.
A lot, my local brewery, Tombstone and it's not the only local brewery, but they just released a light beer. But it's Phoenix, for Christ's sake. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's.
Yeah, you had it last week on the show, didn't you?
I did, and I had it today as well. But I could show you photos of my winter grass, for Christ's sake. That is a language that doesn't exist in anywhere else except for Phoenix.
Yeah, out here they'll like put down the seed for the grass when it grows before the winter. It's like, or whatever. I don't know what the hell they call it, but it's the same kind of thing. But they get the grass ready for when it's ready to grow.
Yeah,
you know it's going to die, and then
No, my grass right now is green as hell because they planted the winter grass a few weeks ago.
It gets a little depressing out here. Like after all the leaves fall off and the grass is dead, and it's kind of
you know how when you're shopping for a used car and you're like, I'm gonna buy a car out of the West. You're buying it out of Phoenix, kids. That's how it works because we don't have snow. We barely get rain.
Talking about freaking the weather, dude, it's horrible driving a car in this area. You have to start your car like 20 minutes early. If you don't, you hear creaks and cracks and crunches, and it's horrible. It sucks. It sucks.
Just keep talking, man, because you're reminding me of why I like living here. Yeah,
it's and then your cars last longer out there. Your paint, maybe your paint won't last as long because I know
no.
Definitely not. Unless you have a garage.
Mine is almost melted all the way off my truck. Yeah.
Holy, yeah, you can see like the different. How can I say this?
The metal, yes.
Yeah,
I am down to the metal.
Like fades away and shit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
So we get rust out here. You get fading out there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 1,000%.
I'd rather take the fading, to be honest.
Oh yeah, no, because you know what? My truck has faded down to the metal. and I have no worry whatsoever of rust. Yeah, none.
Because you can always just get another paint job or do something. You can't really get rid of rust. Rust is just once it starts, it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, there's no chance of rust here. Not even a chance.
You guys don't even get rain, so he's.
We don't get rain, so where's the rust gonna come from?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
seriously. It's dead.
The one thing we get is crazy amounts of heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
When it's hot time, you will get more hot than you can stand. And when you're tired of hot, you're gonna get more hot. So get ready for hot. Fire.
That beer looks familiar.
Fire.
Dragon Stout.
Yes, fire.
Yeah, speaking of hot, and you know what? It's 10%, so it doesn't qualify for next week, so I might as well drink it now.
Yeah, you might as well. Have at it. All right, guys. Oh, wait a minute. We have.
It's not that hot.
As a driver of a 06 Mazda 3 with crusty and rusty wheel wells.
Yeah.
I take fading all day.
Same here. It's rough out here.
Yeah, there's no chance of your paint will sooner or later, especially if it's a vehicle you could park in your garage, then you're okay. But if it's got to stay out in the sun, and if you're a creature of habit like I am, I tend to park a very similar way no matter where I park, right? And that is not a good pattern for the sun, because the sun is always beating here in Arizona. There's not a lot of trees. The sun pounds you all day, and it's brutal. I wish I had another way to explain it, but it's brutal. It's unforgiving. The sun, from the time, especially in the summer, from the time the sun comes up in the morning, which will be very, very early, before 6 a.m., it will pound your vehicle till it goes down after 8.
It must be hot when you jump in your vehicle. It must be, if you have leather, and imagine how hot it is.
It's brutal.
It must cinch your skin.
I still okay. Our highs right now are 83 degrees. Okay. Right now. Tomorrow it's projected to be 83. Okay. As a high. You still have your sun visor up. Even though it's only if for us it's only 83. But even though it's only going to be 83, you still better have your sun visor up, because that sun, the way it projects is intense, man. It's crazy. It is. Anyway, we're out of here, kids. We'll see you next week.
With
good show.
Less than a 7% ABV stout. Regular stout. We'll see what you come up with. All right.
We shall see.
Sounds
later,
good.
guys.
See you guys next week.